Singles Sunday from Winterhaven, Florida. It is time to crown an open singles champion.
And she fires it down the middle.
You are looking at the sights of Winterhaven, Florida, right smack in between Tampa and Orlando here in Central Florida. It is also the home of the second ACL Open of the season here in the Advent Health Fieldhouse. It is Sunday. You know what that means? It is singles Sunday here. And we will bring you into the Advent Health Fieldhouse. Tier 1 and Tier 2 singles just getting underway about 9 o'clock. Just about 2 hours in. Already some crazy games going on, some crazy upsets. And we'll bring you into the booth, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in Jake Brandon alongside the great man Trey Ryder. We got Corey Russell in the truck. And Trey, Single Sunday. We're flashing it back on our very first game of the year 2019 with our first match. But besides that, we have some great games on the docket. Who are you looking out for?
Yeah, this is going to be a test to who is going to come out and play well on the biggest stage at this Open, right? Last Open, we had Cash Chamnitz go all the way through. Remember, the tale was of marathons. We had Zach Aiken and Cash Chamnitz set the record, 53 rounds, longest game in ACL history. But as we look over to this weekend, we're looking for players that have had really strong success already. I look at players like Gabriel Clausen, someone who won juniors, made it all the way to the finals of doubles, was one of the most dominant players on the weekend thus far. Maybe someone like a Spencer Fabianar. Him and Tony Forbes win doubles yesterday. He was one of the most dominating players on the court all day long, especially here on the live stream court. I look for him. Or will it be an anomaly? Will it be someone that comes out of the woodwork, someone that has their breakout performance here in Winterhaven? Either way, I'm ready for it.
Happy Sunday, everybody. Let's get it going. Singles Sunday here. It's football Sunday. We'll get into that in a little bit. But right now, Trey, you mentioned it before we start. Man, what a throwback we have to start off this stream.
Yeah, if you've been a fan of cornhole for a long time, this is throwing it back. This is 2019-esque. Kyle Malone versus Jay Corley. We saw this pop up on the screen and said, not many times do you get to throw back with players like this way back in the day, so we had to do it. So Jay Corley there on the right, Kyle Malone there on the left. Both players have made a Final Four at a World Championship. Both titles to their name. And been playing the game for a long time.
Oh, Kyle Malone went up for the airmail, knocked in both of Jay Corley's bags. Corley hits another airmail. And I don't know if that counted, though, because they are. That was a great round. They're just messing around.
Oh, man, that's funny.
That's lame. Well, yeah, there's the spin. Wow, what a great warm-up round for Corley and Kyle Malone.
I have to tell this little story, though, and it's just ironic that it's Corley here right in the first game. But I walked up to booth earlier, and yesterday I was talking with Kat Halbert, who's the lead director here of this event, and she was telling me Corley was a little bit bummed with the new CPI because he hasn't played really at all these past 2 years. And what CPI does is it takes your PPR and your DPR over the past 3 seasons or 3 years, and then on top of that, it takes in consideration your career win-loss record. Well, if you look at Jay Corley, if you look at his past 3 years, really the last counting season for him was a pro, and then his win-loss record reflects a player that a couple years ago was also a pro. So he's like, I want to play Tier 2 because I haven't been playing in forever, but my CPI won't let me. And so we're like, well, you just have to play enough to have that CPI fall down so that you can end up playing Tier 2 if you don't have success. Not a great start if you're looking to fall into Tier 2 for Jay Corley. No. He's still undefeated. He's made it to the live stream court. As we look here and through the bracket, he's won his first 2 games. And he beat ACL pro Lucas Piper in game
Wow.
1, 22-13. Threw a 9.73 in game 1 and an even 9 in game 2. Is he blowing it away with the stats? No, but obviously 2 wins are 2 wins.
Meanwhile, Kyle Malone, I mean, last time I saw him at the World Championship, he made a great run, made the bracket final in his singles bracket before eventually losing to the eventual champion in Jamie Graham. Kyle Malone looking like another one of these Florida boys, home cooking, looking to make a deep run. It's one of those things where, say Kyle Malone goes all the way and wins this whole thing. I don't even think I'd be surprised about Kyle Malone winning this event. Because of how good he is, we just don't see him a lot anymore.
He's one of those pro players that's very picky about the events that he goes to, but even look at what he did at the World Championships. We hadn't said his name essentially at all season long back in 24-25 season. All of a sudden at the World Championships, he makes it all the way to a bracket final. He finished 5th at the World Championships, and if it were not for an epic comeback from Jamie Graham, we could have been talking about Kyle Malone as the singles champion. I mean, Jamie Graham went on to win it, right? But he was down big in that World Championship bracket final to Kyle Malone.
Well, and the thing was, and it goes back to him being so picky, because he barely played in any event throughout the year, he went into that signature season last year at a very low seed. So he had tough matchups the entire time, all signature season. So, I mean, he's not going to win them all, unfortunately, but you got to think if you would have went to a couple more, boosted that seeding up, you may have been seeing him a whole lot more. As Corley misses one off to the left side, we could see our first point scored of the day as Kyle Malone slides it in. Oh, and it's going to be a 4 spot for Malone to open up the door 4-0.
Just shy of 500 players here competing this weekend as we look specifically here in Tier 1. Just over about 140 players in Tier 1. So all of these players have been split into 4 double elimination brackets, with the winner of each bracket going to meet later on in a single elimination playoff. So it'll be interesting to see who emerges out of all of these brackets. If I take a look at each of the 4 brackets in Bracket A, I'm definitely not going to name everybody in here, but this game right in front of us is in Bracket A. Other notable names in the winner's bracket: Logan Chamberlain, Colin Hodette, Gabriel Clausen, and Matt Guy. So this is definitely a stout bracket we're looking at here. In Bracket B, some notable names: Jacob Gore, Colby Scherer, Gage Landis, Jeremiah Hector, Sammy Soto.
Ooh.
Bracket C, some notable names: Spencer Fabianar, Donovan Sinelli, Landon Crabtree, Zach Aiken, Ethan Walker, Michaela Calvi. And then in Bracket D, Jeremiah Stewart, who we just saw have an incredible run yesterday alongside Jacob Harrison, Mark Richards, Jack Gore, Chris Kingsbury, and even Jacob Harrison, who we also saw paired up with Jeremiah Stewart yesterday, make a deep run.
Tough break for Jake Corley. Had a backside airmail to get a couple of points. Ended up missing short and knocking in Kyle's bag to give up to. Who was that in the chat? Nicholas Thompson said, you said in the opening that there were some big upset wins, but didn't mention any. All right, I'll go through some. How about Josh Holland getting a first-round win over Tony Smith? Tony Smith in the losers bracket. Let's see, what else we got here? How about... I know Devin Harbaugh is in the losers bracket after getting walloped by, I believe, Hayden Campbell. Yeah, 24-4. So now Harbaugh's in the losers bracket. What else we got? Just looking through here. How about Jordan Campbell with a big 21-16 win over Trey Birchfield, former world champion in the losers bracket.
I don't know if you'd call these upsets, but kind of glaring when I looked at it on the screen. Chris Kingsbury 21-0 over Brett Guy.
Wow.
And then Kobe Costanza 24-0 over Logan Dupler.
Wow. And actually looking at those stats, the losing players, Brett Guy and Logan Dupler, both throw 6.43 PPRs. So not feeling great here on this Sunday morning. This isn't like same thing as you said, not an upset, but a glaring figure. How about Logan Chamberlain 25-4 over Ethan Farias? I would have thought Emacs given a little bit more of a battle there. How about Gabriel Clausen 22-4 over Gavin Cano? So
that's
Cano's
what's funny, that may be glaring outside of this weekend, but how good Gabriel Clausen has been this weekend, it's not surprising at all. We have Ethan Farias' #1 fan in the chat, Mike Fabianar.
Kyle tried to cut around it, left it a little bit short. He has not thrown the stick side of that bag one time. I had the opportunity to throw a little bit on this board before we started, and they are sticky.
Oh,
very,
are they?
very tacky, at least for my personal liking. Malone makes it look easy as he cleans it up.
How's Cash doing? Cash Champion has lost his first game. I don't know where he ended up after that.
Oh.
See if I can find him.
You know, I didn't even think about it. I bet Kyle Malone's probably going to have a lot of family and friends here. You can kind of see it in the background. A couple of friends and family here, so that may help him out as the day progresses. Back block for Jay, a little out to the right. Kyle full step out. Slick side down, a perfect replacement bag.
Yeah, I'll say Cash Champion has lost his first game to Spencer Fabianar. It's 24-17. He dropped down in the elimination bracket. He won his next game 21-1 over Tommy Pugh, but is now in a battle right now 7-6 or 6-7 up against Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Ooh. Man, oh, Corley off the back. Malone is in. This babe. Jay Corley's got to put a bag in here. He does. It will be 5 more points and a very quick 20-0 lead for Kyle Malone.
Right where you want him.
Hey, greatest comeback of cornhole history starts right now. Derek Donahue in the chat. You can call at 1 p.m. We can discuss the book. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. We're gonna create a suffering football fans book club for football fans teams who stink. Trey, you can't do that because the Patriots are once again a wagon. Tom Brady 2.0 in the backfield.
See what happens today.
Jay's gonna have to get this bag. Corley goes airmail and it's off the back. This is a slide pretty much for the win. No, but Corley's got to hit an and one or a bar of soap, and yeah, not going to happen. Hey, it was a fun blast to the pass, but in the end, Kyle Malone proves that, hey, he's still got what it takes to compete right now. Malone takes Jay Corley down 21-0 in just 8 rounds. When we come back after our first commercial break of the day, we're going back to the Rock Hill area. We got Colby Shearer taking on Kanan Culberson. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Camping World.
Open singles in Winterhaven is getting hot. Just like the weather and the humidity out here, it is disgusting out here right now. As we will roll on. A couple of Rock Hill Regional players on the court now. As we take a look inside the Advent Health Fieldhouse. 61 sets of boards. Trey said just under 500 players here. Shout out to our big sponsors, Visit Central Florida, as well as Titan Bags. Don't forget, for those watching, we will be giving away another set of Titan Bags later in the stream. The brand new Hellbenders.
Kind of like them.
Yeah?
I like them a lot, actually. Mid-speed carpet, really fast side. I've always said I love a big difference between my slow and fast side.
So on the court now, Trey Ryder's, I feel like a bit more familiar with these two than I am, but we got Colby Shearer going on against Kanan Culberson, another player from the North Carolina area.
Yeah, these two have played plenty. Kanan Culberson here on the left, Colby Shearer on the right.
And we saw Kanan Culberson a lot last year in Myrtle Beach, taking a deep run in the high school national championships.
Yeah, very unique throw because it's very disjointed.
It's like weird. It hurts
step,
to watch.
Pause, then do the whole release. It's just interesting throw. Nothing fluid about it, really.
Both players throwing teal bags, which is even more fun.
It's like still going down and back. Last practice round. Looks like, and then Jake already gave us a game on deck here. Looks like next up after this one will be Colin Hodette versus Gabriel Clausen.
Sheesh.
Wow.
That's a hot one, Trey.
Chet will love that one.
That's a hot one. Arguably two of the hottest players in the room yesterday, minus about one game. Colin Hodette did not have a great finish to his doubles performance yesterday. Flock Nation getting a W today, Jake? Probably not. Nope. Probably not. No faith. Next week, though, we'll get him. All right, here we go. Bag has been spun. Cornhole scenario versus BG. First bag from Kanan is a little blocked to the left side. Colby's going to show off his cut ability right away.
It's like you can predict the future.
I can. I actually can. What do you want to know? I'll tell you everything.
I want to know the final score of this game.
Oh, it'll be 21-4 in favor of Colby Shearer.
Wow.
Back block for Kanan. Wait, look, I don't mean to be rude, but I predict the future. I know what I see because Colby's going to hit shots like that the whole game. Kanan, oh, he's off the board. Not a good start. Colby, can he do it again? No, but he is going to pick up 5, I believe. Yeah, 8-3-5. Look at this shot one more time. That was nasty. Bloop. I mean, the bags that Kanan is throwing look like they are super tacky. And round 1, he's having a hard time getting them up the board, but good start to this round. This is a match in the B bracket. Both players 2-0. Kanan defeated Jeremy James 21-5 and then beat Brandon Patterson 26-20. Meanwhile, Colby Shearer beating Ryan Milligan Jr. 21-10 and then Dylan Graham 21-17.
Colby Shearer played yesterday with his brand new pro doubles partner in Sammy Soto. Jake, thoughts on Shearer Soto?
I don't hate him. I don't know. I feel like I'm having a hard time putting him in my top 10 right now, with the skill that is out there. I think I said that yesterday on the stream as well.
Is it one player or another, or is it lack of chemistry, or what?
I think it's a little bit of both, right? They never play with each other. Colby is a very outgoing and very loud-spoken person, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but Sammy Soto is quite literally the exact opposite. I'd be surprised if he says more than 5 words a game. So will that have anything to do with it? I don't know, but I almost don't even want to say it's because of them. I think it's because of the amount of other talent that is in the pro division right now. But hey, I'd like to be proven wrong. Colby said, when I talked smack about him last year, he said he's doing it for Jake Brandon, and he walked up today and said, hey, I'm still doing it for you. So Colby Shearer, prove me wrong, buddy.
Yeah, I kind of have a similar feeling. I think they're a fringe top 10 team right now.
Okay.
Talent-wise, obviously, really good.
Oh, yeah.
And I think they're going to be one of those teams where they're not consistently going to be bracket winners, but they may win a bracket or two at a signature, right? It's going to be a lot. I think it's going to be a lot of ups and downs. And so at their highest, I think they could be like a borderline top 10 team, but still have a signature win, if that makes any sense.
I agree. Kanan Culberson has found his ground. That is a 4-bagger. And that's another 4-bagger. Colby Shearer, after getting 5 in round 1, has been kept off the scoreboard. And there, just look at our next match. Colin Hodette, Gabe Clausen, Emax on the right side as well. Shocked that he's on the screen right now. Kanan first bag down is a block. Back block, not a replacement for Shearer. Works well as Kanan tries to do the same thing but misses an inch too far to the right. Colby steps out. He has a very good reverse cut as well. Has a good job sitting side by side with it. Oh, beautiful push through for Kanan. Shearer answers it on the stick side. Wow, double 4-bag wash. We'll check out the crowd again. Oh, there's Jacob Harrison with the sister of Kanan Culberson. That is Addison. Phone up to the ear. She's probably listening to us, Trey. Anything you want to say to Jacob Harrison or Addison at all?
I like the Harvard sweatshirt, actually.
Yeah, she's a Harvard grad. I don't know if you knew that or not. Yeah, she actually goes to Harvard in their law program. I don't know if that's true or not at all. It's a cool looking sweatshirt, though. Back block a little too far to the left for Colby. Kanan with a nice cut around.
For right-handed players, I think you're going to see a lot of bags left today because if they have that angled bag, if it grips too much, it grips and then ends up on the left side of the board. It's going to be, you know, especially with it being that sticky, I think that's going to be a problem all day for a lot of good throwers.
Colby tried to cut around for the 2, and it's going to end up on the board for the 6-6 wash. Good afternoon from Sweden. Good afternoon. Good morning from Virginia. That's not as cool as Sweden, but still good morning.
It's still good morning.
Bring Harbaugh up here so he can cook. Well, the problem is Harbaugh is not cooking because he's in the loser's bracket. So, yeah. Like Trey said yesterday, I guarantee you if he wins about 9 more games, we'll get him up here.
Correct.
Yeah.
A pinky promise.
Oh, Colby's going for this push. It's a tough shot. Slick side down, no. Flips over the hole.
I think an airmail is coming here after
for
Shearer.
Oh, for
sorry,
Shearer,
yeah. Shearer, this is clear as day airmail, I think.
Up and down. He hits it clean. Nothing falls. That is a 4 spot for Kanan, and he's going to take the lead 6-5.
Also makes you a liar.
I do. Yeah. I mean, hey, you got to keep on your toes. I can't tell the truth the whole time. Then I'll get investigated by the FBI.
Okay, that's that. You know what? I appreciate you taking the time out of your day to be here with us, being a mind reader.
You're welcome. Nicholas Thompson wants to know, Trey, what is the average age for the top 100 pro players?
Yeah, I don't know. Should probably pull that data. Or we have it. I just don't know it off the top of my head. For next time, how do I know what tier to register for? Well, so your CPI in your profile. If you don't have one yet, you just need to, try and play some events near you to start getting a CPI. You got to play a minimum of 50 games. Once you have that CPI, the different tiers really just have a maximum. As we see Caitlin Allshouse there.
Yeah.
Fun fact about Caitlin Allshouse, she carries around a gallon of apple juice as she plays, and I'm not kidding. But so anyway, tiers-wise, there's going to be a CPI, Cornhole Player Index, a maximum for each tier. So you can play in any tier you want to that your CPI falls in. So if you're just getting started, it probably makes sense to play in the lowest tier that your CPI will allow, unless you're like, I want to play against the best in the world, and that's when I would probably sign up for a tier 1. Sorry, 50 rounds. Did I say 50 games? My fault, Raymond.
One of the games that we were deciding between was this one and the Jeremiah Hector, Sammy Soto match. Probably a good thing we picked this one. Sammy Soto currently up 13-2 on JMO early in that one over on court number 4. Airmail for Colby Shearer makes it 13-6. Wow, you answered my question. Thought you were bots. No, we're not bots. We're actual real people.
A short description of what CPI is. Cornhole Player Index. It's going to measure your PPR, points per round, and DPR, differential per round, averages over the past few seasons. It's also, the formula also takes into account your career win-loss record, similar to like what an ELO rating will do in chess. As you beat someone with a different CPI than you, you're based on the difference in those CPIs. Meanwhile,
he's got to get a bag in here. He's got to be in. He gets them both.
And based on the difference in your CPIs, your CPI could increase greatly or not so much based on how good your opponent is. But as you play in more games, that CPI will drift up. It will drift down. And so the more you play, the more it hones in onto your true skill level. And then based on that, you'll be eligible for certain divisions within regional events, state events, and open events.
All right, we've reached round 10. That means we get our first round 10 PPR check of the day. 9-8 for Shear, 8-7 for Kanan. I just have a weird feeling that's going to be the general median of the PPRs we're going to see today with how sticky these boards are playing right now. I wish we had Anthony Ione's humidity detector, because I know it is very humid outside today. I can't imagine it transferred inside here.
I walked out of the hotel this morning, and I was like, ew.
Yeah. Yep.
It was way, I mean, look, we've been here for a few days now, and it's a lot more humid today than it has been the previous days, and I think that's why we're seeing the board conditions this morning react that way.
And then our producer, Corey Russell, is from California. I thought he was going to melt when he stepped outside. he does not like the humidity. Kanan, he's going to go airmail, and he hits it. Nice shot. All that to wash out the round. Make it 17-6.
Mercenary on YouTube. I got second in a regional yesterday. I'm proud. Let's go.
Boy. Did you throw BG Mercenaries?
I will say you earned some player engagement points on that.
Hey.
Some PEP points. That's a new initiative. The more you play within the ACL, the more you just get rewarded for just playing in events. So if you're a certain membership level, you can go on your profile, track your PEP points. Really, really cool program. The ACL.com on the player page has got more information on the player engagement program.
Michael Gonzalez is in the chat. So, Winthrop had their college meet yesterday in the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center as Kanan goes for the airmail, knocks himself in and goes off. Hayden Gonzalez won college singles, but the picture, I don't know if you saw the picture of him.
No,
he looks like a wild wildebeest. Messy hair. It is super long. And I messaged Michael. I said, that boy needs a haircut immediately.
Well, he shows up. He'll show up to practice in a sweatshirt and flip-flops.
That's that Oregonian wear right there. That's what they all wear out in the Portland area. What bags is Culberson throwing? I believe they are Cornhole Scenario copycats. I'm almost positive. They are really playing like them.
Yeah, and then BG Wizard L's for Mr. Shearer.
Kanan's got to be careful if he wants to go after that. Ooh.
I like that bag a lot,
actually.
Can't miss.
Is that going to tempt him? He is, and he drags him all. Big shot for Kanan Culberson. Washing out the round on 12s.
I like staying aggressive here. You're down big, right? Take the shots. If you miss this, you lose the game, but he hits it right dead center. Beautiful.
The copycats herringbone. Yes, they are. Yeah, herringbone on the slow side. Who's excited to watch Drake May play football today?
Me. See if he. Oh, that was a hard cut.
Oh, that is nasty, Trey.
That was a harsh angle on that cut bag.
And then back-to-back insane shots.
And that one was a reverse cut.
Oh,
all right,
my
yeah,
gosh.
we're gonna have to have both of those, Corey. Sorry, but if you are learning how to play cornhole or want to learn the different shot angles, like this is the perfect example. Both right-handed players. Here is a cut. You see the angle on that bag, so it's going to cut right to left. And then you're going to see Shear the opposite direction. His bag is leaning the other way to really stay in a very straight line, almost a drift from left to right. Just technique off the charts by both those guys.
I mean, and great camera angle. Shout out Corey Russell to be able to show both of those. Insane. It just shows how intricate the game of cornhole has gotten. Martinsville playoff race today. I'm excited for that one. Hopefully Willie B can get it done. A little reverse cut action for Culberson to grab his bag on the left side. Been playing really well with his back against the wall, has Kanan. And then as I say that, he misses.
That you should be punched for that.
That's actually insane because now this bag has to be in the hole. And
that's literally on you. That is
all my
100%
fault.
your
I
fault.
cannot believe that just happened.
Get out. Get out right now.
That is one of my worst jinxes in a long time. I'm so sorry, Kanan. To the entire Culberson family, I apologize. Wow. Good win for Colby Shearer, though. When we come back, the Roll King, Colin Hodette, takes on one of the hottest men in the building in Gabriel Clausen. Stay with us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Open singles coverage continues here in Winter Haven, Florida. Look at that guy jet skiing. It looks pretty cool. Or what is that? That's not water skiing, whatever. We are in the water ski capital of the world, says Corey Russell.
Is that for real? That's kind of awesome if it is. Awesome. I didn't know that.
All right, next up on the court, we have Colin Hodette taking on a person who has been playing very well all weekend long. And Gabriel Clausen.
No. I know why he's on. I mean, you had to get Colin on here because he's bribing you with the Ravens hat, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. It's a very good-looking Ravens hat, I will say, for Colin Hodette.
All right, let's take a quick look through how some of our games are progressing. Bracket A, like you said, Kyle Malone is the first one into the winner's semifinal. A lot of the other games are kind of still pretty early there. Matt Guy's up early. Logan Chamberlain's up early. In Bracket B, we do have winners semifinals on both sides. It'll be Sammy Soto versus Gage Landis on one side, and Colby Shearer versus Jacob Gore on the other side. For Bracket C, we have one player into the Final Four of the winner's bracket. That's Spencer Fabianar. Michaela Calvi and Ethan Walker are really close. The other games are pretty early, so all the other winners' quarterfinals are still being played. And then finally in Bracket D, first player into the winners' semifinals is Mark Richards, who has given up 5 points total in 3 games. 25-0, 21-5, and 22-0 have been Mark Richards so far. And some of the other games are still rather early. He is waiting on the winner of Ty Thompson and Jeremiah Stewart, with Thompson up 13-10. So that's kind of a baseline of where we are at the moment.
I'm really curious to see how Colin Hodette plays here because, we've been talking him up all day long, but the day ended with him being ragged on significantly because he threw very well, but then in his elimination game with Gage Landis yesterday, he had a negative 4.4 DPR against Kyle Malone. So hopefully he can figure something out. So far so good. He's 3-0 on the day, and as I say that again, he gives up 2 more points, and it's an early 6-0 start for Gabe Clausen. I've never seen Colin throw these bags before. They are Brotherhood bags. I believe they're just Guardian. I assume Guardian X's. Can't see that. Nice cleanup for Clausen. When I said it at the end of the broadcast yesterday, I think Gabriel Clausen is throwing fire right now.
Yeah, he might be the best player in the building.
I think I still will go with him over the field. I think you jokingly said you can have Gabe Clausen on the field, and I think I'll go with Gabe Clausen.
Well, right now,
I think I may still go with him.
Right now, he's up 8-0 on the Roll King himself, who we've been saying is poised for this breakout performance in this incredible season.
Hodette has not been able to find the middle so far in this one. Clausen has just taken him to school. We always knew he was good, but we never knew if he was going to have those breakout stuff at Gabe Clausen. And then what does he do last year? He comes out and just smokes everybody and wins the first signature of the year in pro singles. Oh, there's an airmail drag. Maybe that'll get some momentum going. It is 10-0 Clausen. Gabe Clausen's first match was against Luke Bryan. Luke put up a fight, 21-14. Clausen threw a 10-4-3 in that one. Then he played Gavin Cano and threw a 10-7-3, made 51 out of 60, and beat him 22-4. So Clausen has had some tests so far. Meanwhile, Colin Hodette has only given up 2 points in his first 2 games. He beat River Cole 22-2, only throwing a 9-7-1, and then skunked Tyler Harrington, throwing a 10-8-6. But right now it has been all Clausen, and he's unable to sneak that in. It'll be a walk. We'll get to see Sammy Soto for the first time this weekend on the court up next as he takes on Gage Landis in that B bracket semifinal. Man, Trey, we're already into the semifinals. I told you this was going to go by quick.
Got him.
Also, broadcast, why would you talk about Collins' one bad game when you talk about the fact that they beat Marcus? You know, I like to be negative. You know, you gotta talk about the bad. You know. Sorry, Tim. I'll do better next time. That's on me. Sorry, Tim. Did you know that Colin and Gage beat Tony Smith and Mark Richards yesterday too? Yeah, played well. Colin played really well in that one. Oh, that's gonna be 2 more for Clausen. Where's Birchfield this year? I believe he lost his first game to Jordan Kamba. He did. And now he's in the loser's bracket.
Oh, I didn't even know Trey Birchfield was here.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find him somewhere. Oh, how about Tony Forbes is already out? He lost early in the loser's bracket to Chad Hunt. Trey Birchfield is still in it. He dropped to the loser's bracket and has won a couple. He's now going up against Owen Merrill on court number 4. Colin Hodette with a big fist bump. He gets himself on the board. It's 12-2.
He said good start to himself, right? So there you go. If you're going to score 21, you got to start with 2.
It's Trey Birchfield.
Owen Merrill is a Winthrop player. Good to see him a decent bit. Strong player.
So I know the school year just started a couple months ago, but who do you think is you see him a lot more than I do, who do you think is one of the more improved Winthrop players so far this season?
Improved or like, do you want improved from last year to this year, like someone that might be sneaky good that a lot of people...
Well, okay, let's go sneaky good. That may be a little easier.
I think I'll get roasted for calling this a little bit sneaky, but I think Dylan Graham is... he's really, really good. Like, I see him continuously finish well. And so people just, I don't know, maybe everybody is very familiar with the name, but, like, I don't view him on the same level of notoriety that I do, like, someone like a Josh Quinn or a Hayden Gonzalez. People know Hayden Gonzalez. People know Josh Quinn, right? So Dylan Graham, certainly, I'll get roasted from the people in his area saying that many people don't know him. But I think he's certainly someone that makes a splash there. Sal Sandoval is definitely the most improved.
Oh, yeah.
Sal is really good right now. So in practice, sometimes they do a tiered like singles event where, as kind of like rounders, where as you win, you play better players. And he, at a recent practice, won the entire thing, right? Like, all the best players are all involved in there, and he won the entire thing. So I think Sal is actually a really, really strong player right now. He continues to have good finishes, and I expect him to have a decent finish here today. I think he was in a battle earlier. Let me see if I can find where he was, but he had a decent run.
Oh, Colin's got 2 more bags out of play on that left side. And he's going to give up 4 more points. That puts Gabe on 18.
Yes, so as I was saying, I was looking for him. Sal did lose to Gina Ramirez, but then he dropped in the elimination bracket. He just beat Brett Guy, 24-14.
Okay.
So, I mean, I think Sal's having a good year.
Frank Verona in the chat. Where you at, Frank? Oh, Gabe went after his bag and missed it to the right. Let's do that round 10 PPR check real quick, Corey. She's an 11-4 for Clausen and a 9-8 for Collins. Collins not even throwing that bad, but oh my gosh. Big-time airmail drag. That's going to be 2 more for Gabe. Put him on 20.
All right, we will not have, I saw that someone asked in the chat, but we will not have back-to-back open singles champion. Cash Chamness has been eliminated.
Wow.
Cheyenne Bubenheim takes down, man, what a gauntlet that is right now. Down there. Right now, all of these 4, 2 of these people got eliminated and 2 of them advanced to play each other. Cash Chamness, Cheyenne Bubenheim, Tony Smith, Zach Aiken.
God.
Cheyenne Bubenheim just eliminated Cash Chamness, and Zach Aiken just eliminated Tony Smith. So Cheyenne and Zach are playing.
Wow.
And that's to finish like 13th in the bracket or something like
nuts.
that.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
That's going to fall back. They may still be moving.
So right now, what you're thinking, if you're Hodette, you probably just have to throw it off, right?
Yeah, as long as we gotta hope they don't move. We better pick them up.
Well, he would get the bag back. Yeah, he made the right call.
Wow. God, I don't know how those didn't fall. Frank is ruining Navarro weekend in Quebec. There's a Canadian Open this weekend. Nice roll for Colin. Ooh, Gabe has a couple bags out of play. Oh, he's going to get soapy here. Soapable. Clausen up by 18, says why not? Going hard at it. Gets a bar of soap.
Are you kidding me?
He's mad because he wanted it to go off the board. Colin going to pick up a couple of points. Nasty shot, though, for Gabe Clausen. Look at Colin's reaction. Like, please don't hit this. Bang.
Douglas Parker, if you conceded a bag and then as you were walking down it fell, you incorrectly gave up that bag because the bags had to have still been moving. Bags that are stationary aren't going to all of a sudden start moving again. So if there was subtle movement, it means you chose to. We actually had to put in that rule, I don't know, 4 years ago or whatever, because we had that controversy where, well, this player, we had to clarify it in the rules because you have a player that says they concede a bag, but if the bags were moving, they didn't know, they had incorrect information. So now it's different if you like throw it and land it on the board and something falls. That's a different scenario. But if you actually concede your bag, it was never actually your turn.
Catherine Kennedy Halbert in the chat saying, stop it. What did we do?
She's talking about because a certain Halbert was involved in that game.
Oh. That's funny. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was Tanner Halbert, Tony Smith.
And that is going to do it. Domination from Gabe Clausen. So, Trey, I told you I predict the future. I got the games mixed up. I thought this game was going to be 21-4, and it is. Gabe Clausen takes it down. When we come back, I got another semifinal in the B bracket coming at you. Sammy Soto takes on Gage Landis. Stay with us.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV. Every sport. Every single sport you can imagine. Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Since 19... Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Sammy Soto takes on Gage Landis with a trip to the winners final in the B bracket on the line. BG versus Brotherhood. Jake Brandon, Trey Ryder, Corey Russell in the truck. Who do you like in this one, Trey? It's a pretty even matchup.
Yeah, really even. Let's take a look first. I want to see that their paths are first, and then I'll make a decision there. Looks like Gage Landis beats Max Moeller 21-9, Jordan Kamba 22-12, Joel Small 25-8. Sammy Soto was Dave Morse 27-10, Chad Hunt 23-10, Jeremiah Hector 25-4. Ooh, I like that path by Sammy Soto, so I might give him the nod. A little bit more battle-tested thus far, and obviously passing that with flying colors, as the max he's given up so far is 10.
Sammy, nice shot getting around it already.
Shout out the song playing in the venue. Everybody Wants to Rule the World was our song that me, Corey, and Jake got on Cosmic Rewind, Guardians of the Galaxy, when we went to Disney, went to Epcot. Jake and Corey going for the first time ever.
It was incredible.
Best song on the ride.
It's a good song. It's a good song. But now I want to go back and hear the other songs that they play.
Yeah.
I got to go ride it more.
That's how they get you. I just got a text from my wife. She said, I'm not apologizing for the $20 Lightning Lane I just bought for Guardians of the Galaxy. My response was, of course.
I'm going to see if Corey wants to change our flight time at all. We can go back to Monday if you want to, Corey. Take the 7 p.m. flight instead of the 7 a.m. flight. Nick Thompson in the chat says Disneyland is better, Trey. What do you have to say to that?
They're just different.
Okay.
Very different experiences. I say this all the time. Yes.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah.
Are you talking to Trey? Oh.
So, but yeah, they're just different. Disneyland, they cram more rides into parks, and so the two parks themselves, like you can do a lot in it's very easy to go from park to park. They're right across the street from one another. It's very if you are going to ride theme park rides and have that experience, then I can definitely see why people prefer Disneyland. Other fun fact about Disneyland is they have a higher percentage of annual pass holders that attend Disneyland, so they change their food menus more often. So the food is continuously revolving rather than a Disney World that kind of keeps everything the same. So there's just differences.
Both players hitting some nice rolls and cuts. Does Sammy want to go for a bar of soap here? He's thinking about it. He's not going to do it, though. Goes for the roll again and misses it left. Gage can go in to tie the game, and he does not. That bag left his hand a little bit too flat. Didn't get all the bounce he needed.
We do have another game on deck. We will jump over into bracket D, where we will see Ty Thompson taking on Mark Richards. That will be our next game up here on court number 1.
Did Mark Richards win a single signature last year?
Yes. He won.
Both players won a single signature last year. Then.
Yep, he won signature number 5 in Utica.
That's right.
Signature 1, 4, 5, and 6. Richards left with a title.
Crazy.
Number 1, he won doubles. Number 4, he won doubles. Number 5, he won singles. Number 6, he won doubles.
Did Mark and Tony play yesterday in doubles? Well, I guess you can consider technically yes, they did play, but not. I mean, I guess they played okay, not very well. I believe they finished, what, did you say 9th in their bracket? 13th in their bracket? Something like that.
Yeah, it was... I don't want to put it on one player, but I don't think anybody would disagree with me saying what I saw from Tony Smith yesterday was just kind of weird. He just wasn't himself. A lot of bags left and right. He kind of just didn't feel focused.
Because he didn't play well in singles today either. I think he went maybe 1 or 2 or 2 and 2. Granted, he had to play Zach Aiken in the losers bracket, but really good game over in the A bracket. Alec Ryan up 19-18 on Matt Guy. Winner of that gets Logan Chamberlain in the semifinals. Kyle Malone will take on Gabriel Clausen in the semifinal of the A bracket.
Soapable. I don't think he does it. Oh, wait, yes, he is.
No, he's just going to try to push through it if he does.
Boo.
In the B bracket, semifinals are set. Colby Shearer will take on Jacob Gore. And the winner of that will play the winner of this game right here. Spencer Fabianar will take on Donovan Sinelli in the C bracket. The winner of that will take on the winner of Ethan Walker versus either Landon Crabtree or Caleb Bratz. Crabtree currently up 17-8. And then Trey just mentioned the D bracket, Ty Thompson versus Mark Richards. Winner of that gets either Jackson Gore or Chris Kingsbury versus Jacob Harrison.
Hold the phone. Do we need to make an exception and actually go into the elimination bracket
for what?
To broadcast a Zach Aiken versus Zach Aikens game?
I can't tell which one's which.
Oh, you can tell. You can absolutely tell when they walk up. But Zach Aiken versus Zach Aikens. That might be the first time they've ever played, and it's incredible.
Roll for Gage. No, doesn't get it. Sammy going up for the airmail, and he nails it. Guaranteed 2, possibly 4 or 5, depending on what Gage does. Gage is going up, and Gage hits the airmail. to give up 2 points. Here's one from Gage. Bink. First bag block from Sammy. Sammy Soto throwing those BG Kingslayers. Gage Landis throwing those Spencer McKenzie edition. Brotherhood, I believe those are Guardian X's.
Soto blocks up here.
Gage goes through it. Nice shot. 4-bagger for Sammy. And a 10 for Gage. 2 more.
Yeah, it almost makes it even more interesting that we didn't see Shearer and Soto have a deeper run yesterday, because right now, you know, we saw Colby Shearer, he was really good, and now we're seeing Sammy Soto, he's playing really good right now.
So maybe it is more of a deal with chemistry than we thought.
It's a good block. I like that. Takes away kind of a cut collect opportunity. You don't have to go after him now, but if you want those, it feels like an airmail, you got to have it. He goes up there, but oof.
Gage gonna go hard roll, beautifully done. Right now we're looking at a 7-on-2. Sammy up again, Sammy down and off again. You can lay up here for 6 unless you want to try to roll it again. He is gonna try to roll it again. Did Sammy's bag not fall?
No, it's still hanging there.
Wow, that's a 6 spot for Landis. And just like that, it's a 2-point game. Look at this one more time. It's hard to see from this angle, but that pile is so tall, and Gage rolls right over it. When do they have to stop throwing 20-25 bags? I believe the first signature, correct? Myrtle Beach? I don't know.
Cut collect opportunity here.
Oh, just bounces right over it.
That didn't look like he was trying to actually collect that. It was like more of a roll, so he might be waiting. Oh, now you don't even need to. I like an airmail here.
Yep. Unless you think a roll will collect that bag.
True.
I don't think it will, though. He is going up, and this time he hits it. After missing 2 airmails in the previous round, he comes back and hits an airmail drag to get 4 of those 6 points right back. Look at this one more time. Boom, little fist bump. Not used to seeing Sammy Soto showing some energy.
(12-6). Soto.
Round 11. How about a round 10 PPR check sponsored by Titan Bags? 10-2 for Sammy, 9-6 for Landis.
I might have missed if you already said it, but Alec Ryan did defeat Matt Guy 23-20. So Alec Ryan, Logan Chamberlain will meet in the winners semi in bracket A.
Oh, Gage open board missed. 2 more for Soto. 14-6.
an elevated bag. Again, I think it is soapable, but I don't know how aggressive you want to be. He's staying slow side.
Nice shot.
Bag is short left.
Ooh, opportunity for Gage. I think he cut around this one, see how much it drips, but he misses left.
Now the question is, how aggressive do you want to be? You do have kind of that little bumper on the left-hand side now. I can envision a slick side.
I like it. Yeah, go after it.
You're going to have to go slick, though. He's got slow side, though, which tells me he's just going to cut around and in.
And he misses it too far right. Now Gage can go in to take two, and he does. I don't know why he didn't. I would have loved to see him go after that bag on the left side.
Yeah, it's even more so now hindsight in that he missed the what you thought was the more basic of the shots.
Jackson Gore up 20-13 on Chris Kingsbury. Winner gets Jacob Harrison. Landon Crabtree did defeat Caleb Bratz, so he will take on Ethan Walker. That is the fastest player in cornhole versus the slowest player in cornhole. It's a fun dynamic. Oh, Sammy went for the cut collect. I think that bag may still fall. Oh, great bag by Gage. Sammy goes block behind but misses it.
Yeah, this is fast side all day.
Beautiful shot for Landis. Looks like you're guaranteed two. Let's see if Sammy can clean it up to make sure it stays that way. He does not. It's going to be four more. I mean, it feels like Sammy has been dominating this game, but you blink and it's a 2-point game. Look at that shot one more time from Landis. First bag down and in. When are you going to do the Titans bag giveaway? I don't know. Whenever you feel like it.
Whatever we want.
Yeah. I don't want to do it right now. Oof. And then Kevin O'Brien comes in here asking for a PPR check at round 14. What is this, amateur hour? Nice cleanup for Landis. Bag's got to be in, and we're tied. And it is. It'll stay 14-12.
Let's do a round 14 PPR check.
Don't you dare
for the chat here, Corey.
What? What are we doing? Well, why don't we go show a tier 3 losers bracket match after this too? Jeez. I don't even see him. Corey took him away too far, too quick.
Sammy Soto. Yeah, I agree, Jake. Kind of feels like Soto has been leading this, but Gage is hanging around, and then all of a sudden you blink, and it's a 2-point game.
Sammy didn't even touch that bag on that cut. It bounced right over it. And then he goes for the back block. I love it. Big airmail. Gage loves the rodeo, and he hits it clean. So Soto on for the wash, in for two.
A guy like airmail.
He goes roll and misses it short.
I just think it was too high of a mountain to climb.
Yeah.
Let's do a round 15 PPR check here, Corey.
Frank 2 Cheese and YouTube wants you to leave the stats up the whole game, Corey. Why don't you just do that? Put the PPRs up there and don't move them.
I tried, chat. I tried.
Corey is losing his mind over there. Good, side by side.
Yeah. You got to get a bag in before you go 3 wide. Yep, that's perfect. make Gage be the one to plug. Well, they don't plug. Everything goes.
How did Mark Richards throw in singles? Well, you can ask him next game. He'll be up here. There's another double 4-bag wash. What venue is this taking place? We are in the Advent Health Fieldhouse in Winter Haven, Florida.
$14-12. It's been this for a while.
Ooh, there's a block. There's a roll cut thing. This is a tough push. This is a level 1.5 push for Soto.
I think it's a full level 2.
Oh, when he blows it off the board, that's a 5 spot for Gage, and he will take his first lead of the game.
What a switch of momentum, and that's the first round that has brought Sammy Soto down below a 10 PPR. Now to 9.94 as I look through these statistics, and yeah, I mean, this was 8-0, 14-6. That's now 11 straight points for Gage Landis.
And I mean, he's not even playing the dirty game. He's just running bags. Sammy's been doing all the work. Double 4-bagger. (17-14) as we enter round 19.
I like this bunch up here.
Oh, I don't know how that bag stayed on.
Big. Well, he's going to go roll
I like
first.
that. I like that a lot.
I do like saving it, and then bag 4, if you want to choose to push, you can.
Ooh.
Well, now that's gone.
Away, yeah.
A harsh cut or an airmail. I probably like the airmail,
I like
Jake.
an airmail, too. Gage likes it, too, and he hits it clean. And that puts the pressure on Sammy. He's got to put a bag in here, Trey.
Man, and you can't drag it either.
No. Got to go clean to stay alive, and he hits the airmail, but it drags Gage's bag, and he completes the comeback.
What an incredible comeback by Gage Landis. Folks, he was down 14-6. He scores 15 straight points to win it. Wow.
Great comeback from the Pennsylvania boy. When we come back, we're moving over to the D bracket. Ty Thompson takes on Mark Richards.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
You want to get what you want when you're out at the bar. When you're getting a fresh cut. When you're buying new clothes. So why should it be different with your cornhole gear? You get what you want when you buy boards, accessories, and ACL-approved bags from Titan, the world's leader in full-service professional cornhole gear. TitanCornholeBags.com. For players, by players.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 all the nuts, and 2 all the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Cornhole fans, our next match is going to be a good one. It is a match between 2 pro singles signature winners from last year. Mark Richards on your right, Ty Thompson on your left. Ty Thompson ripping a new bag, sponsor this year, AAR. It's probably one of the first times we've seen AAR on the court all weekend, Trey.
That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, especially with Jamie Graham not here this weekend. Obviously, he's going to be their premier player. And first look at Mark Richards in singles today as well. ACL's all-time title leader.
Sheesh.
Current doubles world champion alongside Tony Smith. And of course, both players here won a signature in singles last season. Ty Thompson won in Windsor, Colorado. Mark Richards won in Utica, New York. So both have been at the pinnacle in the singles game. Is this a big bar soap coming?
I think this is the down and back round,
oh,
Trey.
Oh, gosh. I thought this was real. Definitely not real. All right, let's take a look at brackets, let you know where we are. So again, 4 brackets, trying to find a winner of each.
Oh, that was nice.
We have 4 players left in the A bracket that are undefeated. Logan Chamberlain is going head-to-head against Alec Ryan, and Kyle Malone is going up against Gabriel Clausen. In the elimination bracket there, we have about, I don't know, 8 players left. B bracket, Gage Landis sitting in the king seat, waiting on the winner of Jacob Gore and Colby Shearer. In the elimination bracket, we have, looks to be about 6 players remaining there in bracket B. Bracket C, 4 players, undefeated. We have Spencer Fabianar taking on Donovan Sinelli. Ethan Walker taking on Landon Crabtree. The elimination bracket C looks to be the furthest behind. Looks like we got about 10 players left in bracket C. Then finally, bracket D, this is the bracket we're in here. This is one of the semifinals. The other side of the bracket is Jacob Harrison versus Chris Kingsbury. And then we have about 7 players left in the elimination bracket. So all of the winners' semifinals are going on now, which means immediately following this game, we will transition over to showing king seat winner bracket finals for each of the matches.
Mark gonna shoot this. Yep. Oh, he's off, but he knocks himself in. So Ty, if he can push through this, he may get 3 points out of this round.
Very difficult push.
Oh, he knocks one in and stays on. So Mark is on to give up one, in to get one. He's going to go for the roll and misses it short, so Ty Thompson's going to strike first.
It's an early 1-0 lead for the Cowboy hat.
No matter whatever happens, I can always say that I defeated Ty Thompson to win my advanced singles bracket at the World Championships in 2023.
Ah, that's your...
Whooped him.
That's your claim to fame there, huh, Brennan?
Yep. All right, let's take a look at what they're throwing. How about some lucky bag snipers for Mark Richards and the AAR Ripper for Ty Thompson. Shout out Corey Russell. There's a 4-bagger for Thompson. And there's a 4-bagger for Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Nice.
How's it going? How's it going?
Mark Richards looking to build on his title count. If he were to be the last person standing win this event this weekend, it would be title number 30 for him. Sheesh. First player to reach that 30 mark.
Updated, just some toss, walking around in some losers bracket games. Jordan Kamba has eliminated Kanan Culberson, so he will take on Hayden Campbell. That's in the B bracket. Trey Birchfield versus Devin Harbaugh in the B bracket. The winner of that gets the loser of the Jacob Gore-Colby Shearer match. Gore up 18-4 on Colby Shearer, so how about you, Jacob Gore?
And we stay 1-0 through the first 3 rounds.
Oh man, I didn't know that. How about Jackson Gore was up 20-13 on Chris Kingsbury and did not score again. Kingsbury takes it down.
I think Kingsbury had a big spot in that game. Do you have it still up there? I think it was.
Here. It was 20-13, and yeah, he scored a 7 spot to tie the game at 20, and then he won it the next round. So that is who the winner of this game will face, either Chris Kingsbury or Jacob Harrison.
It's a good bag in the lane of Richard. Richard's being a lefty there. Doesn't have the cut around ability. He's going to have to go over it or roll over it or through it. Richards just cleans all of it up there.
You mentioned it earlier, but Mark Richards has only given up 5 points in his 3 games that he's played, so someone's going to have to give here.
And they are cooking. This is our first, really setting up to be our lengthiest game of the weekend, honestly.
Yeah.
Still very early here, but we've yet to have a game. I think the longest game, did we hit 30 rounds on one game?
I believe so. 1 30-round game in doubles yesterday. That was it. Ooh, tie. Looking to take advantage of a Mark Richards miss.
Stayed slow side, yeah. Like I said, I think the PPRs are definitely going to be lower across the board than what we've seen in previous opens. Like I said, this area in the venue, it's playing slower today. High humidity in the building. Can Ty Collecto? He's again staying stick side. Oh, and he does collect. In to just limit the damage to 2, nice. And that's what it's going to be. All right, we do have our first King Seat game set. That is going to be Jacob Gore versus Gage Landis. I'm not sure if that'll be the next game up or if we'll go somewhere else, but...
Mark Richards throwing it back. I mean, he threw the OG snipers last year, different than the pro snipers, and he's looking to do it again. A little bit faster material on both the slow and fast side compared to the pro sniper, and he's got to tie his shoe. Let's see how Mark Richards ties his shoe. Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
Do we have a slow-mo replay of him tying his shoe, Corey? Is he a bunny here guy, or is he a around the loop and through?
Yeah.
Things that need to be known.
I do appreciate that he's wearing the same brand shoes and socks, both Adidas shoes and socks, which a lot of people don't do anymore. Nice shot for Ty to get around it, but that bag is as good as in with how fast it is. There it goes. Ricky Godfrey checking me in the chat. He said it is the same fast side as a pro sniper. Okay, my bad. Ooh. Oh, no.
And that's, I mean, by far the biggest score of the game. 4 points there. Brings Richards out to a 6-3 lead. Nick Willis in the chat saying slow board conditions make me think Ethan Walker has a good chance today. Yes. Agreed. When boards are on the slower side, then I always lean towards someone like an Ethan Walker or a Colin Hodette or a Gage Landis, someone that has a really strong game when it comes to slower conditions. With one exception, sometimes I see that when the boards, now they're not at this point now, and I'm not saying they're incredibly slow, but as the day goes on, if for some reason they get even stickier, sometimes I will see even the best players in the world start to struggle with really, really sticky conditions, because then the rolls that they're doing, everything, it doesn't have enough speed to actually fall in the hole, and it's actually gripping along the side of the hole, and sometimes you can get into trouble just not having enough volume of bags actually fall in. And so that's the only thing I'm worried about if I get into a really sticky condition with some of these great dirty style bag throwers.
Ty had stepped out for a second and then made the right decision of stepping back in and giving up that bag on the right side. Gives up 2 more to make it 8-3.
I don't think I ever noticed it, but Mark Richards, yeah, he is starting his motion with his left leg touching the board. Now, before anybody freaks out, it's not like I'm pointing something out that's illegal. I'm just saying, like, it's interesting that he's actually making contact. Watch, his left leg is up against that board.
Weird.
I don't think I ever noticed that before.
Oh, he goes for the airmail and misses it short. That is interesting.
I was originally looking at and trying to make a comparison between the two of them.
Oh, almost a nice cut around.
As both of them take a step, but they're so far forward in the box that the step actually ends up being a pretty small step that each of them take. And then I just noticed that. Now I'm interested, does he do the same thing on the other side? I feel like you can't, right?
Yeah, because he steps with that leg, yeah.
That's a baby step there by Thompson.
He is touching the board.
Wow.
That is weird.
It's amazing he can have that level of consistency.
Yeah. And then he misses that one a little bit off to the left side, but ooh, great bag by Ty to just nudge the corner of that left ripper in. A good cover from Richards as well. Beautiful bag. All right, Trey, let me ask you this. Of the 16 players who are still alive on the winner's bracket, which one of them has the best chance at winning today?
Clausen.
All right. Of the 16 players in the winner's bracket, who has a second best chance at winning today? Because everybody's going to say Clausen. 8-8, round 11, PPR check. 10-2, but Mark Richardson, more four-baggers.
I'm trying to take into consideration path here. My second choice would be a toss-up between Mark Richards and Spencer Fabianar. Now, the difference is Fabianar's up big in his semifinal. His tougher game will be the next one. I think if Ethan Walker can beat Landon Crabtree, I think it's going to be a tough test for Fabianar, but Fabianar has been really good. On the alternative, I like Mark Richards' matchup if he can get by Thompson, and I am definitely not assuming that. I'm saying Richards, I think, tougher game is right now. So the odds are right now it's tied, or now he's up 2, right? So if he can finish this out and win, I like his king seat matchup against either Chris Kingsbury or Jacob Harrison. So I like that. If I go to the other one, Jacob Gore versus Gage Landis, do I trust either one of them to go through and beat everybody else in the other brackets? Not as much as maybe I trust a Richards or a Fabianar. And then as we go into the A bracket, Kyle Malone just got beaten by Gabe Clausen. And yes, as much as I love Logan Chamberlain against Alec Ryan, you know, we're just talking about whoever wins that game has to go play Clausen. And I'm not going to like anybody playing against Clausen right now.
Brotherhood Cornhole in the chat wants us to put Spencer Fabianar on the court next. The only problem is Spencer's already won his game. He's into the king seat game. The problem is he has to wait on a Landon Crabtree match, so that will probably take about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Double 4-bag wash right there.
I think based on the pace of this game and the other ones, I think we're going to end up going Jacob Gore versus Gage Landis in this next game.
It's either that one or Clausen and Logan Chamberlain, but Chamberlain has to score 10 more points. But is Alec and Logan game going to be on court 1? Nope, because it's already in round 10. It's in round 13, actually. Logan Chamberlain is up 11-2.
And now decision as Richards, I think up 2 right now. I like a cover here or a block behind. I mean, whatever you feel more comfortable with. But
we
yeah,
went for the cover.
It's pretty good. I mean, is there a world in which Ty Thompson could go 2 bags in without taking yours? Maybe. I think it's a low percentage, though. Yeah, I like the timeout as well.
I'm trying to think, where do you have to hit this? You have to hit the front corner of that red bag, or are you going airmail here?
Yeah, you'd have to be so precise on your push angle for it to go. I didn't think about airmail until you said it, Jake.
I don't hate it.
Because I don't but I don't know if you drag that other bag too. This is a tough spot. I don't really love any shot. I mean, you could even go roll here.
He is going to go airmail, and he doesn't hit anything in. Fortunately for him, goes off, gives up 3 more points. That'll make it 13-8. Gabe Clausen has finished off Kyle Malone, so he will await the winner of the Chamberlain-Alec Ryan match. Ty Thompson went after that red bag on the left side.
See, both of them are tempted by their own bags that are not out of play, but they're on the fringe of being collected. So
Richards, I don't know if that was an airmail attempt or not, but it landed very short. It ends up being a really good block.
Yeah, actually, it's a fantastic location.
Ty Thompson cleans it up.
I don't mind being defensive here if I'm Mark, just kind of wedging in between those, trying to take away a scoring opportunity.
Oh, that's what he was trying to do, but missed it short and left. And now Thompson, there's a scenario where he sneaks in for 4. Make it a one-point game.
Yeah, you can make it a one-point game.
And he does. Beautiful bag by Ty Thompson.
Oh, just sneaks it in.
Ty Thompson had to hand motion that bag back to the middle, and it worked.
Said it yesterday a couple times. My favorite bag is a bag that listens.
Gotta listen. Four-bagger for Ty. And a 4-bagger for Mark. Man, I'm telling you, Ty Thompson looks good. This is the Ty Thompson reminiscent of the Windsor, Colorado, where he won his signature.
Had to beat some of the best in the world to get there, too. Beat Jamie Graham. We thought Jamie Graham was just going to run away with it.
Sammy Soto in the semifinals. Hit a ridiculous backside airmail drag to beat Sammy to punch his ticket to the overall finals. Logan Chamberlain now up 17-4 on Alec Ryan. Oh, and Ty Thompson's going to take the lead on Mark Richards.
Lead change. Well, they've been sitting longer, so let's just do Gore versus Landis first, and then we can do the other one.
Mark misses the cut around.
Thompson, he's going to roll.
Leaves it short. Ooh, creates the lane for Mark, but he's got stick in his hand. He's not going to go for the push. He's going to go up for the airmail and hits it perfectly.
Oh, and now
eyes off.
Do you like the roll to guarantee the point, or do you like the airmail to try to get 3 out of it?
Oh, he went for the line. Was that a push attempt?
That's the best miss you're ever going to see, folks. Although, you know, if you played a lot of cornhole, you've seen this before. When you go for such a hard push and you forget to bring down the landing zone.
He said, my bad. He said, my bad to Ty.
Oh, incredible. A reminder, winner of this gets the winner of Jacob Harrison and Chris Kingsbury. Jacob Harrison's up 14-6 right now.
"101-mile-an-hour airmails." Yeah, that's about what it was. In the midst of all that craziness, Mark Richards did take the lead that round right back, 16-14.
Another double four-bagger. It's been a battle. Back and forth. I mean, Mark, obviously by the lead, has had the slight edge here, and it's kind of felt that way a little bit, but Ty Thompson at no point has been overmatched by any means. A little bit left. Now that is lane side for Thompson, so no panic needed. I actually like sitting there. You got a slight bully, not enough to really make it uncollectible, but I'd love to see a little bit more rotation. That far right corner, maybe get a little bit more rotation off that bag, get it out of the way a little bit more.
Oh,
perfect.
Great bag.
Still collectible, but makes it tougher.
Misses it again. That's what we call good misses in the industry. Mark going to use that bag one more time as a bumper. Thompson going after it one more time. Got to be careful. That was almost off the board for the loss.
And he actually reached his fist out to give a good game to Richards because he thought it was over. Watch it. He reaches. He thinks it goes off the board. He's like, I got lucky that it stayed on.
Back against the wall now is Ty Thompson. And that is a question mark on the right side. Can Mark push it out? Oh, it's better. That's so much better. Now tied ego, roller airmail. Got to do something. He's going up. Off the board. That may be the dagger.
Pretty much a push for the win, it feels like. You still have a bag left.
Oh, he's going to bounce over it and leave it there. Now he's just toying with him.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't need to do that, but obviously if you hit it, you hit it.
Right now it's 7-on-4.
He's kind of doing the math that he only needs a point, so he may just be conservative on here, and that's what he does. Now, this has got to be a hard cut. You're going to see a 45-degree angled bag out of the hand of Ty Thompson here, I think. Unless he believes he can't get that to really cut hard from right to left, or if he thinks a line drive would be better, but
no, I think you got to go.
I think I'd even go slick side. Slick side, 45-degree angle, out of the hand, right to left, probably the best thing.
Oh, it was on line, just a little bit short, and that is it. Mark Richards is into the winner's bracket final of the D bracket. He will take on either Jacob Harrison or Chris Kingsbury. When we come back, King's Seat games. B bracket, Gage Landis back on the court, taking on Jacob Gore. Stay with us.
Welcome back, Cornhole fans. Here, Winterhaven, Florida, Advent Health Field House. It is Singles Sunday. Many of you are sitting down on the couch getting ready to watch some football. You got Cornhole on your other screen. Appreciate you tuning in all day long, all weekend long with us. It is time for King Seat matches. The winners bracket finals of the 4 brackets. Don't know if we'll show all 4 consecutively, but at least going to start with a couple of them. We're first going to jump over into Bracket B, where for the first time today we will see Jacob Gore. He'll be taking on a player that we saw earlier today have a really strong win up against Sammy Soto, and that is none other than Gage Landis. Gage Landis was down big. We highlighted this. He was down 14-6, rattled off 15 straight points against Sammy Soto to get the win and get here to the King Seat match up against Jake Gore.
It is a 4-bagger for Gore to start, and he's going to take a couple points. Keep you updated with the scores. Jacob Harrison still on 18 against Chris Kingsbury, 18-6. Oh, nope, the game just went final as soon as I said that. So Jacob Harrison will take on Mark Richards in the D bracket King Seat game. Ethan Walker up 15-6 on Landon Crabtree. Wonder if that gets Spencer Fabianar. And Gage Landis will tie the game right back up.
First bag. First missed the round, I should say there. I don't think Gore is going to go after that, especially now that when you have Landis already with a miss, and he'll take the wash.
This is going to be a
quick game.
This is going to be a 30-round game that'll take 7 minutes. There's a look at Monpa Gore over there, holding the baby.
Oh, that's cute.
Baby is enthralled with that hat.
Scotty Gore is like, bring the baby over here so that I am distracted, so I'm not a nervous wreck watching Jake. All right, so maybe we'll go through brackets, Jake. Have we done that in a bit?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, bracket A. King Seat match is on deck here. Logan Chamberlain versus Gabriel Clausen.
That'll be a great one.
That'll be a good one. Then in the elimination bracket, we have 7 players remain. Looks like Matt Guy is probably going to defeat Gavin Cano. He's up 18-11 to play Kyle Malone. Got Alec Ryan, Quinn Reeves, Ryan Smith, and Colin Hodette.
That was a good shot by Gore to unclog the hole, watch out the round on 10s.
Yeah, that's everybody in bracket A. Bracket B, this is your King Seat right here. We only have 5 players left in the elimination bracket here in bracket B. Jordan Kamba up 14-4 over Hayden Campbell to get back to Sammy Soto. On the other side, we have Colby Shearer versus Devin Harbaugh. Harbaugh just eliminated Trey Birchfield. C bracket is one of the more ones that are further behind. And Spencer Fabianar is waiting on the winner of Ethan Walker and Landon Crabtree. Ethan Walker's up 17-6, so it's probably going to be Fabianar and Walker for the King Seat of C. We got 7 left in the elimination bracket of C. We have Dalton McClem about to eliminate Zach Scheibner to play Zach Akins. Donovan Snelly's down there. Tommy Sliker's down there. Michaela Calvy's down there. And Richard Nyberg's down there. All right, and then bracket D, King Seat. Mark Richards is playing Jacob Harrison. And then in the elimination bracket, you got 5 players left. You got Chris Kingsbury playing Kobe Costanza. And then you got Colt Kenner playing Sal Sandoval to get to Ty Thompson. That's it. That's everybody. I said everybody's name left in the tournament. If I didn't say their name, day out.
What about Matt Wilson?
Matt Wilson is out.
Ah.
I heard that sound. Did they post that video of us, Jake?
They sure did.
Oh, my goodness. If you're ready to watch me and Jake be absolutely embarrassed, you can go check out the ACL's Instagram Reels page. Or other Facebook Reels. We've just been held against our will to...
Oh, nice roll for Gore. That's a 5 spot. He's going to take the lead, 7-2.
Yeah. We've been held against our will to do that TikTok, by the way.
Yes. They wanted us to do it here, and we said, you know what, if they're going to make us do it, we're at least going to go do it somewhere cool, and we did it in front of the Epcot ball. Jacob is looking a little clumsy. He doesn't look comfortable. He always throws like that. He's thrown like that as long as I've known him.
Yeah, he's both him and his brother are very reactionary every time they throw a bag.
Yes. Did Colin lose to Clausen? Yes, he did. 21-4. Gage had a chance to score and missed again. The score will stay 7-4. Ethan Walker now up 19-8 on Landon Crabtree. Oh, beautiful roll right there.
Fast side, big push.
Oh. Nice clean up to minimize. This is in for 1. Count it.
And these guys really don't waste a second throwing every bag.
I love it. I wish everybody did that. Well, I kind of like that bag from Gore. This will force Gage into a roll, which he misses short. Gore is all over that right side of the hole. Here comes a hard push from Gage. Do not miss this to the right. Oh, what a tough break.
Oh, no, they're falling.
Oh, they all fall. I don't think Jake knew that, and he's going to give up 4 more points.
I said, I probably would have. I'm surprised he even threw it.
Look at this one more time. Just missed. And then Jake thought he could lay up, and he's lucky that other bag didn't fall. He didn't give up a 6 spot.
And after watching it again, it looks like they moved, and then they stopped again. And then he threw it. I just don't like the decision there. Also in this bracket, Colin Hodet has eliminated Ryan. No, that's a different bracket. That's bracket A. Colin Hodet eliminated Ryan Smith in bracket A. How was total attendance, Eric? Pretty good. Just short. We had like 220-ish doubles teams and rounders, so just shy of 500 unique players here.
Big game over in the B bracket. Devin Harbaugh up 8-2 on Colby Shearer. That'll be a good one. Surprise, surprise, Landon Crabtree's bracket is the furthest behind.
It's all his fault.
But Ethan Walker did defeat Landon Crabtree, so the C bracket king seat is also set. Spencer versus Ethan. That'll be a fun one. We do a PPR check? Let's do one after this round. Oh, Gore had a shot for 2 and it came up short.
All right. Now that that's in, Corey, what do we got? High nines. Low 4-bagger percentage. I think that makes sense. A lot of rounds with bags in front.
Gore has another bag on the right side. Oh, beautiful cover by Landis. Gore cleans it up. Gage can go in to guarantee 2 more. And he will. No way.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, my God. I was going to say. I was going to say, that's getting Gore to a whole new level right there.
Oh, that's nice. Nice bag attempt at a block there, but I just don't love that it's a little bit too far left.
But Jake
doesn't like that, but can I talk you into liking that bag?
I don't know. Maybe not now. Well, I don't know. That bag is soapable. Oh man, ugly round so far from these two.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
Gage misses the roll. Soap.
Oh yeah, this is soapable.
Gore going at it. No, just missed it too far to the right. Ends up knocking in Gage's with him.
Well, I still think you can now peel one of your own bags out.
Pick
one, right or left, and go after it. Fast side. Just don't
wedge.
Split them.
Don't wedge. Oh, he missed it.
Gosh, felt like the right.
I know.
You're going to end up with points there.
Oh. $13-7. And Gore's bags do not like falling in the hole. I don't know how either of those are still hanging. There they go. Oh, never mind.
Well, there one went. Yeah, that's got to go, right? There it is. No way.
I don't know.
Okay, there it is.
Keep getting us. 4-bagger for Gore, make it 13-9.
As he almost falls over.
Between him today and Ethan Walker yesterday, I don't know how somebody hasn't just fallen over and broken one of our cornhole boards. Oh, and then an open board miss. Bag just kicked when it hit the board.
I don't think he's going after that at all.
No. Oh. No way you can sneak in here, can you?
Only if your name is Gage Landis.
That was dirty. That'll make it 17-9. Look at this one more time. Oh. I don't even think it touched Jake's bag. Just hit and bounced right over, and then he does that on bag 1.
Clear opportunity here for Gore. 4-bagger will get you at least 2.
I like that. Push through it now or leave it there? He's going to leave it there. Pretty. Ooh.
In for 4. Can he sneak in the right side?
Yes, he's going to take those 4 points right back.
That thing climbed all the way up and then fell right.
Mm-hmm. Look at the little baby on the screen. Hi, baby. Just so happy to be here.
All Gore up to 13.
Oh.
Can't miss again. Cannot miss again. You got to be intentional about this push.
Nice shot. All right, this is in to put Gage on 19, and it will. (19-13) round 19.
Oh, what a good level 1 block right there. Love the cut around, but that's the position you want. Oh. Gore been consistent on the first 2 rolls.
He's distraught at himself, and Gore cuts it in. Nice shot.
That is 4 straight cut rolls there for Jake Gore on that round. Bag number 1 was a dead center block, but watch this push here. He can't believe it. And then Gore just sneaks around.
Nasty. That bag's in his lane. Gore cuts around it again. He's been locked in with his cut shot all game. Gage elects not to go after it, gives up 2 more to make it 19-17, Trey. Those of you just joining us, we are in the King Seat games. Up next, we have Gabriel Clausen taking on Logan Chamberlain. Gabe Clausen's right over here to my left drinking a Mountain Dew.
Getting locked in.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Great reference. Ooh. Oh, opportunity for Gore, and now Landis has to be careful.
Yeah. Gore slides it in. His lane is compromised. This is a tough shot. And he bounces it in. He's got to do that one more time, assuming Jake goes in here, which he does. This bag's got to be in. He's going for the airmail instead of the bounce over, and he hits it. But we are tied at 19, Trey.
That tells you he didn't feel confident that he might get a little bit unlucky with how a bag bounces in that situation. But 19-19. Winner goes to the finals of this bracket.
Who's going to miss first? Jake is in front of the hole. Gage bounces it right over.
It's not his side, so he does have to do a little bit of collection there, yes. Has to reach across the lane just a little bit. Do you lay behind?
Little 3BB for Gage Landis. Nope, he goes right in, and now Gage has to get them both. To stay alive, yes. What a game this has turned out to be, Trey.
How about that?
That's a little left to right collect. And then Gage does the same thing.
Every bag.
Ooh, blocked from Gore this time. And Gage sits on top Arso for the win.
No way, no way.
He just cleans it up. If it's not 19-19, I think he tries it. Gore, another 4-bagger. Again, got to be in for Landis, and looked weird out of his hand.
That looked low. I thought that was going to front board it.
Gage is even smiling after that one. Woo!
I thought that was bound for the dead spot.
First bag on that left side for Landis. Shouldn't be a problem. Ooh, this is interesting now. Gage can grab that bag, but he ends up missing short. He just stares right at me when he does it. Oh, this is an insane round already. Gore has a bag in, Gage does not. He's going to go roll, and he misses short. It's going to come down to a fourth bag airmail drag from Gage Landis, no matter what. Oh, but he may have prevented it away.
So now, can you coin slot it in for the win? I don't think you throw the airmail now.
Well, you have to get something in. I like an airmail here. He is going up, and he misses short off the board. That is it. Jacob Gore survives a fantastic game and is into the king seat of the B bracket. He's got to be double dipped.
What a game by Jake Gore. Really, what a game by both players. A lot of back and forth. Gage Landis hit almost, I think, 4 straight had to be in slides and pushes to end it, but in the end, it's Jake Gore that gets it. Wow.
We're moving over to the A bracket. When we come back, it will be Logan Chamberlain taking on Gabriel Clausen, and that match is next. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Since 19... Camping World.
One king seat has already been determined. We watched Jake Gore take down Gage Landis. Who else is going to be in the king seat? We're going to find out right here between arguably one of the best players in the building, in Gabriel Clausen, and Logan Chamberlain, who has quietly been smoking everybody today. Logan Chamberlain wearing a Sammy Soto jersey. Great looks from Corey Russell in the truck.
Is he throwing Sammy Soto bags too? Like,
no, I think those are his Logan Chamberlain Texas A&M colored bags. That's funny. All right, so the D bracket king seat is actually already underway. Mark Richards is up 2-0 on Jacob Harrison. That's on court number 11. We will be bringing you the C bracket king seat game up here next between Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Walker.
All right, let's do our bracket overview. This is bracket A. We only got 6 players left in bracket A. The 2 that are in front of you right now, as we drop down to the elimination bracket, it's Matt Guy versus Kyle Malone, guy up 5-2 on the left side, and then Alec Ryan and Colin Hodette on the right side. Whoa, that game, I can't believe how quick that game. I looked down. Yeah, Colin Hodette beats Quinn Reeves 21-0 in 9 rounds. So only 6 players remain in Bracket A. In Bracket B, only 5 players remain. Devin Harbaugh just eliminated Colby Shearer. He's waiting on the winner of Jordan Kamba and Sammy Soto. Winner of that gets Gage Landis. Winner of that back to Jake Gore. In Bracket C, which is on deck for our next King Seat match, furthest behind, we currently have 8 players left. Zach Akins is taking on Zach Scheibner to get to Landon Crabtree. Richard Nyberg is taking on Tommy Sliker to get to Donovan Sinelli. And then, of course, Fabianar and Walker are our King Seat. And then finally in Bracket D, only 6 players remain. Chris Kingsbury's up 14-2 over Kobe Costanza on the left side of the elimination bracket. And then Ty Thompson's taking on Colt Kenner on the right side of the bracket. Of course, like Jake said, the King Seat there is Mark Richards, Jacob Harrison, and that is 2-2.
Question mark early for Gabe Clausen whether he can grab that bag or not. He is stepping out. He's got slick side down. Got to hit that front corner. Does perfectly. Get you a good shot. How did Chamberlain do in singles in Rock Hill? Do you know off the top of your head? Did he win his bracket?
No, he did not. I remember being like, whoa, that was kind of a surprising finish. Without 100% locking into a specific finish, I think it was like 10th,
wow.
13th in his bracket, 9th in his bracket, something like that. Wasn't typically what we'd expect from a Logan Chamberlain finish. Picture perfect level 1 block right in the center there for Clausen.
Chamberlain ends up kicking a little bit to the left. Gabe's going to have no problem cutting around this. Chamberlain sits to the right.
I see a lane here, but he might go roll first.
Right in between them. Beautiful.
Picture perfect.
There's still a scenario where Chamberlain gets both of these bags, though. Oh, so good. Gabe, you got to hit this block here.
Split and sit. Couldn't do it any better.
Oh, but he may be able to pop that up and out of there.
You think it's so?
I think so. It is.
It's just so far in the hole. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
He's going slick. I don't know if he's going to try to soap it or just try to clean everything up. Oh, he's going for the soap. And he gets it! Big bar of soap for Logan Chamberlain to tie the game at 2.
That's shot of the game, shot of the day so far. Borderline shot of the weekend. Not ready to crown that just yet, but that is a big bag by Logan Chamberlain.
Great shot right there. Man, if you miss that a centimeter to the left or to the right, you're giving up 5.
Yeah. Oh, man. Josh says, nice shot, Sammy. Yeah. Clever. I like it. That's a beautiful roll over there.
And there's a 4-bagger from Chamberlain here in round number 4. Clausen follows it up. That was very low on the board. Who won doubles? That belongs to Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes. But you can also still go watch the YouTube video of the stream. Maybe you want to know who they played against. I won't tell you that. Winner of this wins the entire tournament. I don't hate that take. I don't hate that take one bit.
I mean, yeah, it just leans into kind of what you were saying earlier. You were so confident in Clausen that you were willing to take him against the field, and now if you get the added bonus of, okay, if someone beats Clausen, it means they're playing that well, then it's not crazy to think that the winner of this could be the winner of the entire thing.
Both players with the bag on the right side. Chamberlain uses it as a bumper. Sorry, the Hulk, we cannot do shout-outs, so I cannot shout out the hardest working woman in cornhole, Kat Halbert, in the background. So.
Not allowed.
I would love to if I could, but I can't, so I will not be shouting out Kat Halbert and the great work she's done all weekend. So sorry. Ooh, Chamberlain had a play on the right side. Can Gabe take advantage, take the lead back? Beautiful.
How aggressive are you here if you're Chamberlain? Oh. I don't know if that makes you more aggressive or less aggressive, but probably less.
Oh, well, he's had a bad look. Jacob Harrison up 6-3 on Mark Richards right now as Chamberlain bounces it in. Gabe can clean this up for 4. You betcha. Someone in the YouTube chat says, frat boy about to get whooped. Which one's the frat boy?
I'm assuming it's going to be Chamberlain.
Right, because Gabe's 16, so he's in high school, and I guess Chamberlain looks like a frat boy? I don't know. Gabe's so good, OMG. And we know Hayden Gonzalez.
Quit glazing, Hayden. Jeez.
Yeah, that's all he does, dude. What, are you working at a Krispy Kreme or something with all the glazing you're doing? Jeez. Chamberlain taking a couple extra seconds. He's been known to do that in the past, especially more recently. Oh, and it bounces over the hole.
You can't believe it.
Gabe's going to say thank you very much.
Setting up to be a free couple points there.
Make it 8-2. What's up, Jake Brandon? What's up, David Porterfield? I didn't even see that. Yeah, you're right. Hey, don't talk about Trey like that, Hayden. Jeez. That's crazy.
Spelled "you're" wrong, Gonzalez.
Yeah. You go to college?
Why don't you get a different college sweatshirt there, Hayden?
I'll give you a University of Maryland one. It'll be the best looking one you got.
He's got 47 different college sweatshirts.
We'll get you a Clemson one. Nice bounce over for Chamberlain. Clausen did it as well. Clausen going to do it again. Ends up shark finning that. That's going to take away your airmail, though. So now, what can you do?
I don't like anything. Really, for Chamberlain, I don't like anything.
Just throw it off the board.
That was gross. That was stupid.
Oh, my. Going up for the airmail. Oh, and then he knocks in Logan's bag.
This could be a lead change,
This
Jake.
could be a 7 spot, yeah.
He can't do it again, can he?
Oh, Jesus. Logan Chamberlain with an immaculate round.
Put that on tape. Put that on tape. Like, this better be in the top 10, and everybody's going to be like, it wasn't even that impressive. Shut up. Shut
I mean, that bag is 6 inches off the board. and then he just hits a little reverse roll.
We had a bag on top of another bag, and then a bag on top of that was shark finned, and he still went over all of it.
Crazy. Hey, do you want to do this bag giveaway next game?
Yeah, let's do it next game.
Let's do it next game. In our king seat game between Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Walker. We'll give away a set of Titan bags. Why not?
Why not?
Why is he wearing Sammy's jersey? I'll ask you, why aren't you wearing Sammy's jersey?
I hope there's a good story to it, but I have a feeling it's, hey, Sammy, I forgot my BG jersey at home. You got an extra one I can wear?
Clausen going up for the airmail. What
happened? Is that only one bag hanging?
I can't see what fell. I think it's an 8-8 wash. It is.
Wow.
It was just deceptive.
How does that bag not go?
It's on the slick side. Crazy.
Oh, my gosh.
Someone asked, how are Richards and Smith doing? Well, Tony Smith is out. I believe he went 1-2. Mark Richards is in the king seat game right now. He's actually losing to Jacob Harrison 10-3.
We'll tell you all the details. Don't worry, folks, about the bag giveaway. Don't. Everybody take a deep breath.
Decision time for Chamberlain. And he's going to take a timeout. What do you do here? I mean, you hit a couple of goals last game. Or last round, excuse me, do it again. He's going to go roll again. He's locked in with that right now. Clausen misses a roll. Wow. He's going to do it again. And he hits it again. Wow. Oh, never mind. This is in for the wash. Oh, no. And it's going to be 2 more points. Who's watching me says, put Tony Forbes back in. Yeah. We'll just make it triple elimination. How about that?
Triple elimination. Bag off to the right.
I like that
does
bag.
This turn into an airmail later in the round?
Ooh, interesting.
I think he got a roll and sit.
Yeah, that's what he tried to do, and he does.
All right, these bags are now elevated, so this is a really difficult roll regardless.
He's going to go up, and it sits on the back lip of the hole.
That looks a little and one-y there.
I don't know. I think it's hanging too much. Oh, he is going up. Oh, my God! Logan Chamberlain with an incredible airmail drag.
I didn't see a drag in as one of the possibilities, to be honest with you. I thought they were all bunched up.
And now Clausen goes for a crazy push, and they bunch. That was almost back-to-back insane shots, but it's going to give Chamberlain 4 more points. Look at this shot. There's 40% of the hole open, Trey.
Insane.
And then Clausen tries to bar us, soap him, and they just wedge. And now it's 15-8. And then Gabe misses his first bag of the round. Back block for Logan, but it's in Gabe's lane. Clausen going for a bar of soap. And he does get Logan's bag over, but the bag in his hand goes off as well. After all that, Gabe can cut this in for the wash. And he does not, my word. This is not the Gabe Clausen we've seen all weekend.
No, but credit to Logan Chamberlain right now. He is taking advantage. He's hit a couple big shots. Bag off to the right. It's not lane side for Clausen, but he is going fast side, so I think he's going after it.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, we could be talking about
what is going
game
on?
time. It's tough to bully a bag that's in your own lane side, but if you can find a way to do it, you got pressure on Clausen right now.
Oh, man, I mean.
And now you slide in for the win. Doesn't matter what happens with the other bag.
This was a Logan Chamberlain masterclass. 21-8 annihilation of Gabriel Clausen. My goodness.
I'm honestly speechless. Let me look at how this game progressed. I mean, this was 9-8 like 4 rounds ago. It then goes from 9-8, 11-8, 15-8, 17-8, 26-8, done. Consecutive rounds, 4 straight scoring rounds by Logan Chamberlain to put it away. Whoa.
Sammy Chamberlain gets it done when we come back. The C bracket King Seed game between Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Walker. Stay with us. We're getting a set of bags as well.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 19... at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, after witnessing a 24-0 straight run for Logan Chamberlain to take down Gabriel Clausen. And we are going to bring you back into the booth because it is fine time for our final day of Titan Bags giveaways. These new set of Titan Hellbenders. Trey, what are we doing?
All right, we're giving away a set of these Titan Bag Hellbenders, new bags, mid-speed carpet, fast side, 9 out of 10 here. Brand new, TitanCornholeBags.com. You get your own set, but we are going to give away a set right here on the stream. Jake just throwing his all over the place. Doesn't even matter. So, all right, here's what we're going to do. So the full contest rules, if you need them, are iPlayCornhole.com/giveaway rules. But plain and simple, in the chat, we did this past 2 days, same thing. People are already commenting, I see. Jump in the chat, exclamation point Titan. Exclamation point TITAN. If you comment that, if you're watching on Facebook or if you're watching on YouTube, you're going to be entered in to win. You have to do it during this game between Spencer Fabianar and Ethan Walker. Once the game concludes, we will end the entries and we will draw a random winner during the commercial break, and we will tell you as we come back from the commercial break who won, and we'll give you an email address. We'll reach out to you on how you can claim your set of bags next week. Both the winners have been from YouTube thus far.
Yeah.
Is Facebook going to get a winner on here, Jake?
Not. If I'm on Facebook, I'm going over to YouTube and typing in exclamation point Titan. All right, so we talked about the Gage Landis and Jacob Gore game being fast-paced. I think this game will be even faster between Ethan Walker and Spencer Fabianar. 2 out of the 4 king seats have been determined already. We just watched Logan Chamberlain take down Gabriel Clausen. We also watched Jacob Gore take down Gage Landis. This is the C bracket king seat, and in the D bracket, how about Jacob Harrison? He's up 12-6 on Mark Richards right now. That is in round 20. So a long game going on over on court number 11. Ooh, Spencer trying to grab that bag, did not do it. So Ethan Walker will strike first again. It's 4-0.
All right, let's go through the brackets again. In bracket A, we are down to our final 5 competitors. Right now, Matt Guy is up 16-12 on Kyle Malone. Winner of that gets Colin Hodette. Winner of that gets Gabe Clausen. Winner of that gets Logan Chamberlain. Bracket B, only 4 players remain. Sammy Soto is taking on Devin Harbaugh. Winner of that gets Gage Landis. Winner of that gets back to Jake Gore. Bracket C, looks like we have 8 players remaining. Zach Akins is up Zach Akins beat Zach Aiken.
Wow.
So Zach Akins is up 13-12 on Zach Scheibner. That gets
so many Zachs.
Yeah, it gets to Landon Crabtree. Richard Nyberg up 12-4 to get to Donovan Sinelli. And then your king seat is the one right in front of you here with Ethan Walker up 4-0. Finally, bracket D, 5 players remain. Colt Kenner is up 18-17 on Ty Thompson to get to Chris Kingsbury. And then your king seat match, Jacob Harrison up 12-6 over Mark Richards. Walker. And Fabianar misses one out to the side. Fabianar looking to sweep the weekend. He already won doubles alongside Tony Forbes. Forbes got eliminated, so he's the only one that has the ability to possibly complete the sweep. And we're also not going to have back-to-back open winners as Cash Chamness was eliminated earlier today.
I'm telling you, this is the year we're going to do. We're going to have 16 different open winners this year. I'm telling you.
Wow.
Nobody's going to win twice.
That's bold. All right. 6-0 Walker.
Ooh, that bag is soapable. Ethan's going to go airmail instead, and he hits it on the backside.
I saw Jeff Bashand in the YouTube chat calling out trash hole throwback. Love me some Jeff Bashand. So, big airmail there by Walker. Trash hole walked so tape ball could run. Let's just say that right now.
Oh, okay. I forgot about tape ball.
Ryder, we are doing a Titan Bags giveaway, giving away a set of the new Titan Bags Hellbender. Comment in the Facebook or the YouTube chat, !Titan, Titan. You will be entered. One game just went final. Colt Kenner eliminates Ty Thompson. Colt Kenner 27-17 over Ty Thompson. It'll now be Kenner versus Kingsbury in the Bracket D 4th place game. Mark Richards mounting a comeback, Jake. It's now 12-11. Harrison with just a 1-point lead after he had a pretty hefty lead earlier.
Oh, Spencer went for the roll and kicked left on him. Oh, Ethan. I think both of those bags may still go. Ooh, interesting. There it goes. Wow, that bag dripped back in. Oh, and that bounces right over, and it's very quickly 14-zip Ethan.
Ethan Walker is cruising. A 2.0 DPR right now for Ethan Walker.
Because he's doing things like that. My God. I mean, he's unconscious. What is going on? It's 7-2.
It's going to be 4 more.
Yeah. He's going to shoot an airmail, and he hits a... Yeah, if that was off, the game was over.
That's pure frustration.
18-0 Ethan Walker. It's going to be the shortest giveaway of all time.
Tries a block there.
It's not going to work. He's got to go get that.
You got to get a bag in.
He gets them both. Nice shot.
It's an impressive push, but what is happening right now? Ethan Walker.
Mac Guy up 20-16 on Kyle Malone. Winner gets Colin Hodette. That will be our next game.
Should be.
Yeah.
I mean, but we might. We didn't anticipate this game being this quick. My goodness. 20-0 here in the king seat.
Meanwhile, that Mark Richards, Jacob Harrison game is still 12-11. This game has scored 20 points before they've scored 1.
And this could do it right here, Jake.
Oof.
I guess airmail?
I mean, you can clean it up.
You just got to hope everything goes.
He's going to go airmail. No, he's going to go roll. He's not going to do it. That is a crazy, dominating win for Ethan Walker. So 3 out of the 4 king seats are set. Ethan Walker is into the king seat. He's going to need to be double dipped.
Wow.
We think we're giving you Matt Guy versus Colin Hodet up here next, but the game's not even over yet. So we'll take a break. We'll regroup. Maybe we'll come talk to you guys. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of an extended commercial break as we had to wait for the game to end, but it is ready. It will be Matt Guy versus Colin Hodette, but before we get there, let's talk about who won the bag. A giveaway will bring you into the booth. Jake Brandon alongside Trey Ryder. Corey Russell in the truck, who has won our final set of Titan Hellbenders. We will say, I'll spoil it right now, YouTube won a clean sweep. YouTube won all 3 days.
So, all right.
Shout out YouTube. The winner is
lower third that we're generating. New set of Hellbenders.
And the winner is
Tyler Umlor. Tyler, you can email winner@iplaycornhole.com, or we're going to reach out to you, either one. But Tyler Umlor is your winner for the third set of bags. You can stop commenting.
Please stop
exclamation
commenting.
Point. Titan now. We've pulled all the entries, and that is your random winner. So shout out Tyler Umlor, the big winner. Make sure a big thank you to Titan Bags again for being a sponsor this weekend. Please visit TitanCornholeBags.com. Get your set. Titan Bags, follow them, Facebook, Instagram, all of the social media channels. Please follow them, show them support for being a sponsor this weekend, and thank you for entering all the different giveaways across the weekend. It's been fun.
With that being said, we will await for Matt Guy to come to the court because he just got finished with his match less than 2 minutes ago. So we're going to send it to another commercial break. When we come back, a fourth place game in the A bracket. Matt Guy, Colin Hodette. Winner gets Gabe Clausen. Winner gets Logan Chamberlain. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Dropping down to the losers bracket, more cornhole action here. Open singles. Winterhaven, Florida, the second open of the year. We are winding down. Jake Brandon, Trey Ryder, Corey Russell, and everybody watching at home, you're a part of this just as much as we are. Because if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't be here doing this right now. So thank you for listening in, making sure you are continuing to like, share, and comment on the stream. Let us know where you're watching from and what you're having for dinner tonight. A good Sunday dinner. Everybody loves a good Sunday dinner. What are you having for dinner tonight?
All right, let's go through the brackets as we wait for those comments. Bracket A, 4 players remain. The 2 in front of you here, winner of this game will go play Gabriel Clausen in the elimination bracket final, and then winner of that gets Logan Chamberlain. Bracket B, 4 players also remain. Sammy Soto is up 8-2 over Devin Harbaugh. Winner of that gets Gage Landis. Winner of that gets back to Jake Gore. Bracket C is our problem child. I don't know what is happening, but every game seems to be a marathon. They're well behind. They still have 8 players remain. So right now, Richard Nyberg is up 18-4 over Tommy Sliker. And Zach Scheibner's up 20-17 over Zach Akins. Landon Crabtree, Donovan Sandelli also in there. Ethan Walker and Spencer Fabian are also in that bracket. In bracket D, we have Chris Kingsbury up against Colt Kenner. There's only 4 players remain. That's the 4th place game. And then our king seat match is still going on in now round number 32. And for the first time since round number 3, Mark Richards has a lead over Jacob Harrison. It is 17-15 Richards.
All right. The C bracket is going to destroy your prediction of being done by 4 o'clock. If it wasn't for the C bracket, we would be A-okay. We are ready to go. Colin Hodette, last time he was on the court a few hours ago, he got smoked. This is Matt Guy's first time on the court since he won senior singles on Friday afternoon.
Cornell Meesh is heading to the Melting Pot in Sacramento. Meatloaf, baked potatoes, a salad, and some bread. Beef stroganoff. We got some good.
Having ribs. I love me some good ribs. Got some good dinners. What are you going to have for dinner tonight, Trey?
The wife and I are going to pop. Flying Fish, though. Flying Fish, it is pricier, though, so it's more of like a special occasion place. Flying Fish has a potato-wrapped red snapper.
Oh.
One of the best fish dishes I've ever had. It's very good.
And it's going to be a couple of points for Matt Guy to tie the game at 2.
I'm going to take a look. We haven't looked at stats all day. I see Jeff Bashan asking about stats, so let's go through. Colin Hodette is actually, well, perfect. The PPR leaders, number 1 and number 2 in this bracket, are playing right now. Colin Hodette is leading the entire tournament in this bracket in PPR at a 10.53. Matt Guy at a 10.4. Chamberlain's after that at a 10.37. And no surprise that the guy sitting in the king seat is leading the tournament in DPR at a 1.09. Second, though, is Colin Hodette at a 0.96. See if I see anybody else with an egregious stat line. Jacob Gore in bracket B has a 1.18 DPR. Wow. That's pretty filthy. Nobody close to a 1.0 PPR DPR in bracket C. Very even across the board. Finally, bracket D. Jacob Harrison at 10.64 PPR right now. That's for the tournament. Wow.
Oh, it just ended.
I was just going to say the same thing. Jacob Harrison has defeated Mark Richards 21-18. And so Jacob Harrison now sits in the king seat. That was a 35-round marathon in bracket D. I was just looking down, and I was like, is that game not connected to a tablet because the score hasn't moved? Sammy Soto and Devin Harbaugh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Holy
6,
crap.
7, 8, 9 straight washes. And then 10, 11, 12, 13. 12 out of the last 13 rounds have been a wash between Devin Harbaugh and Sammy Soto.
That's actually that's insane.
Sammy Soto is leading 8-2 and has not scored in 14 rounds.
That's nuts. Oh, what a roll from Colin. Oh, look at that airmail drag from Matt Guy. Colin cleans it up. And Matt just had enough speed to get that in.
Just tripped in the front. Fourth here.
Just as if you thought the C bracket couldn't get any worse, Landon Crabtree now has to face off against Zach Scheibner. Let's keep track. That game was assigned at 2:03 p.m. We'll see what time it ends.
We're going to show 2 bracket finals that go to double dips, and C bracket will still be in the third place game. Yeah, we don't yet know what our next game will be, chat. I think there's 2 possibilities. It could be the winner of Soto and Harbaugh versus Landis in bracket B, or it could be the winner of Kingsbury and Kenner versus Richards in bracket D.
And really, if push comes to shove, if this match excels really quickly, we could just keep the winner on here versus Gabriel Clausen as well.
That's true.
So yeah, we'll figure it out.
Guy misses out to the right. I still think his left bag is collectible, but I think it's unlikely.
Ooh, I was an and one bag, and he liked it, but he missed it too far to the left. So we'll see Matt grab this for a point. No, he misses it. He's going to end up getting a point, is Colin Hodette.
A little bit of a smirk there from Colin Hodette. Got a little cute there.
There's an airmail from Matt Guy. This is the game of Colin's roll versus Matt Guy's airmail. Right now, Matt is 1 for 1. This round, Colin is 0 for 1. Bang. Steve Schrader in the chat says this game is going to be 84 rounds. You're probably right. Oh, we went for the push and blew it off the back.
Well, 84-round games don't usually feature a lot of fives, so...
No.
Guy can go in here for 5.
And he will.
Ooh, just drips in. Take the lead, too, Matt Guy. 7-5. $15 out of the last 17 rounds have now been washes between Devin Harbaugh and Sammy Soto. They are in round number 25, and it is 9-2.
That is on pace to be worse than the Cash Amness Mark Richards game.
It is. They are on pace for more than 53 rounds.
That's scary. And they're both throwing 11s. Wetback looked weird out of his hand, and it kicked way to the right. That's 2 more for Matt Guy. Make it 9-5. How about Matt Guy just coming out here and winning an open, huh?
You think? Think
Never
he
know.
can?
You never know. He's liking these new alien bags. Throwing the alien quantums.
Oh, in that bag a little bit left. It's opposite lane side for Hodette. You're going to hope for a little bit of help from Guy, and Guy, I think, provides it.
And here comes an airmail from Matt Guy.
Yeah, you know he's not trying anything else other than that.
Up and sits on the back lip. That is another and one-y bag right there.
Do you think Hodette goes with an airmail
I think
then?
you shoot this all day, yeah. He is going up. Oh, and he lands way short. He's going to give up 3 more points. He landed on top of the pile.
Wow, Matt Guy.
12-5. Let's take a look at that PPRs real quick. $10-5-5 for Matt, 9-9-1 for Colin. But they have the exact same 4-bag percentage. 54.5%. That just means when Colin is missing, he is missing bad. Oh, that bag bounces over the hole for Matt.
He can't believe it.
Collins sits in front. And
I
here
say
comes
all that
an
to
airmail.
say, I still think there's a path here to escape the round if you're Guy.
Mm-hmm. Up and short. And that bag from Colin is going to fall as soon as he hits the board.
So Colin, what most likely is probably slide in here for 4.
Yeah.
Or 6.
Wow. Nice collect from Hodette.
Goes 2 for 1. Really impressive there. Or 3 for 1, I should say. Sorry.
Yeah. First bag of the round, though, kicks left.
That's so frustrating, right? You just got right back into it, and then first bag out to the side.
Oh, and then Matt goes off the board. Tried to push it up, ends up sitting behind it. You roll or back block.
These are just so tacky for Matt right now. He's having trouble getting any movement on any pushes.
Can he get it to minimize? Yes. Colin's going to pick up a point and tie the game at 12.
Hey, look, Bracket C's finally down to the final 6.
What?
Would you believe me if I told you Landon Crabtree and Zach Seidner haven't even started yet?
What are they doing? They're over there. Oh, my God.
Chris Kingsbury up 18-12 over Colt Kenner. 9-7 Soto and Arbaugh. They just went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight double 4-baggers.
What are they doing? There have been
what a
7
bag by Guy.
Nice shot. They're in round 31. There have been 7 scoring rounds. Everything else has been washes.
Through a span of 17 rounds, there was 1 point scored. 1 point over a 17-round span. Watch this again by Guy.
Ooh.
We might just have to stay here, guys. I just have to stay winner of this versus Clausen. I'm thinking.
$14-12. Oh, and that bag checks up short for Colin, and it's going to be 2 more for Matt. 16-12. Look at that one more time. Just not enough. is off to the left.
This would get Matt to 18. The only thing I'm focused on if I'm Matt right now is I just can't leave anything short of the hole. Yeah. It does not play in my favor to leave anything short of the hole. And that's going to put him on 18, Jake.
18-14. Chris Kingsbury has eliminated Colt Kenner. Cornhole After Dark, thanks to the C bracket. Yeah, pretty much. We're going to be cutting it close.
All right, that gives us our at least next 2 games that we know of. So we will stay here after this, guys. So the winner of this will play Gabe Clausen. And then we will immediately jump over and show the Bracket D final. So that'll be the winner of Chris Kingsbury and Mark Richards versus Jacob Harrison. Fitting, because that's the only that's the only one we didn't show the king seat for. And then we'll come back probably and show the A bracket final. And then C bracket will be into the 3rd place game by then.
Oh, that's so aggressive from Colin. If you miss that short and go off, you lose.
Three more points for Matt Guy. And he would be advancing to play Gabriel Clausen. Odette needs 7.
It's not just Gabriel Clausen, though, man. It's Gabriel Clausen after a loss with a chip on his shoulder. He may throw a perfect game. Colin taking a timeout, trying to figure out what the call is here, because I feel like anything you do except a roll is going to warrant Matt Guy airmail.
I don't know, though, Jake. All right, let's say if he laid behind, I don't know if Guy would airmail.
You don't think so?
I almost have the feeling if I have all the positioning, I'd wait till back 4 and airmail.
Let's see what Colin decides to do. Oh, yeah. Well,
could that be trouble?
I don't think so.
You think you're okay? Opposite lane side?
Yeah.
I'd replace here if I could. I'm not going up. I'm going hard right at the right side, see if I can replace.
Oh, I think he tried to, but too soft and too far to the right. And now, Colin, do you try to go through this?
I think that it's worth a gamble to go in with Guy.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That Guy in with a 10. Colin cannot be out off the board, excuse me. Oh, he went for the airmail drag and he hits it. That's 2 rounds in a row. Wow. A gutsy airmail where if you miss, you lose. And he hits them both.
Talk about fearless. I mean, you lose the game, you miss that.
Yeah. That's back-to-back rounds he's done that. Now it's round 20. You're only down 2.
Like I said, you don't want to throw many of those, but that's hanging in the hole is okay when it comes to a block.
Four-bagger for Odette. And a 4-bagger for Matt. Score stays 18-16. And we'll do our round 20 PPR check, sponsored by Titan Bags. 10-4-5 for Matt, 10-3-5 for Colin. Trey, you got an update in the Sammy Soto Devin Harbaugh game?
They've thrown a lot of bags, Jake. It's 11-9 in round 37. They're on pace for
it's funny,
the longest game in history.
Before the Open number 1, Devin Harbaugh had the record for longest game in ACL history against Ryan Smith. He may be taking that to heart right now.
He's like,
you're not going to take my record.
That's my record. First 3 in. It's a 4-bagger.
4-bagger for Colin. Can Matt answer? He cannot. The game is tied at 18. First bag block from Colin. Does Matt shoot this right away? No. But he misses it to the right, almost threw it off. Colin sits right in front. Matt with a nice replacement bag as my chair almost just kills me.
Now, does he? I don't think, if he didn't go airmail the first one, I don't think he's going here.
He's not. He ends up going through it. That bag's as good as in. Colin is in with a 4-bagger. This bag from Matt has to be in the hole. And it is, but Colin Hodette has taken the lead. Ooh, I think Trey has the answer to that question. On you guys have stats on what the longest game on the clock is, not longest in rounds.
That I don't know if we actually can track that. It's stored. I don't know if that's a time that's stored somewhere.
I thought you always talked about a game a couple of years ago between Cody Henderson and Damon Dennis.
A long time ago. That was 2018.
Yeah.
That was because that was pre-shot clock rules, and so they just took forever on purpose.
That had to be in on purpose. They just okay.
It's a different type of game. It was like throw a bag, walk around for 2 minutes, come back. Like it was one of those type of things. Okay. A little bit right. That's going.
Yep. Matt Guy with his back against the wall cannot afford another miss the rest of the game. Ooh, there's a third bag block, and Colin get over it.
It's going to be a tough push on bag 4 for Guy either way.
He cannot. Got to have a bag in. If you get them both, you tie it at 20. Slick side down for Matt Guy, and he gets them both. We are tied again, 20-20.
And as a reminder, this is now Matt Guy's second straight game that has been 20-20. His last game against Kyle Malone was in round number 33. He won it.
Who is going to miss first? And that is Not a guarantee to go in, especially if Colin can bully it out. Oh, he ends up bringing it closer. Can he sit in front? No, he cannot. He wanted to. That bag is going to go. Right? It's got to, right? Colin's going to put it in right here.
Yeah,
it's going.
That's going in, yeah.
Normal slide shot. And he does. This bag by Colin has to be in. And it is another double 4-bag wash.
How about it?
We got some good games on the live stream today.
Yeah, people want a back block as my chair does the same thing.
See? It's crazy. Mike Fabian are trying to kill us over here. (20-20).
Yeah, this is as nerve-wracking as it gets for these guys. Who will blink first? Oh, Jake.
Wow.
Could that be it?
Can he get around it without touching it? Slick side down for Matt. He does. Colin has to grab that bag. I think a line drive air mail is a way to go, right?
Not a cut collect?
Oh, maybe. That's tough. That's a tough shot.
He's slick side.
He's got to get him the bag in his hand and that bag on the board to stay alive. Slick side cut. He does not get it. What a game. 26 rounds. Matt Guy eliminates Colin Hodette. He will stay right here and take on Gabriel Clausen up next with a trip to the finals on the line.
Wow, what a game. What a battle between these two, back and forth. If we look at it, I mean, the game at most in one round was a 7-point gap, but other than that, stayed within 4 points the entirety of the game. How about that battle?
All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, Matt Guy will stay on the court, take on Gabriel Clausen. Don't go away.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1960. At Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Third place game in the A bracket is set to get underway. Matt Guy taking on Gabriel Clausen. Clausen coming off of a loss, going to have a chip on his shoulder. And of course, Matt Guy coming off a big win against Colin Hodette, back-to-back games.
We got to do a little check-in here on this game, though, as we get a camera on it. This is a game that is now in round number 47. So much hype was around the record-setting 53-round match between Cash Chamness and Zach Aiken in the finals of Open number 1. But we have an opportunity here to see a new record just 1 month later. Like I said, round number 47. It's currently 16-15 right now. Harbaugh in the lead. All right, first bag of the, well, I'm not sure yet if they're in down and back still, so we'll see. Wow, there was a big yell over there from Harbaugh and Soto. I don't know what happened. We'll find out just in a second. Harbaugh gets a couple points. It's now 18-15 in that game in round number 48. Jake and I were talking earlier that part of the reason they were probably so frustrated, part of the reason that Harbaugh probably was a little frustrated because he had the record for longest.
For the longest game for a while, right?
And then Cash and Zach come out of nowhere and they take it. So now Harbaugh might say, I think I want this back. But here we are in this game. These bags appear to be live here. And we're on our way. Third place game winner gets Logan Chamberlain in the bracket final.
Mark Richards already up 9-1 on Chris Kingsbury. Winner gets Jacob Harrison. I believe, Trey, we said that's our next match, right? The D-bracket final?
Yeah, the only thing that would stop us from going there would be if, for some reason, this game is significantly shorter and ends before that one. But I'm assuming that that's the case.
Ooh, that Landon Crabtree versus Zach Scheibner match is over. Crabtree gets the win 25-3. It only took about 30 minutes, but the game was only 11 rounds.
That's fair. We'll give it to him.
Yeah. Richard Nyberg up 15-5 on Donovan Sinelli. Winner gets Crabtree. Winner of that gets Fabianar. Winner of that gets Walker.
Over-the-shoulder camera view is better. I disagree. I'm going to be very adamant about this, that I think, so I understand why people like the behind-the-shot better because you can see the bag flight. Mm-hmm. But what I get to see in a bag flight, I can still see from this angle, which is upon release, how is the bag angled, how is it high, low, everything like that. The other part is you miss any type of facial reactions whatsoever from players if you're have the board behind or have the camera behind them. You can't see how they react to it, and I think that's part of what makes things so entertaining. So I vehemently disagree.
Vehemently, spell it.
V-E-H-E-M-E-N-T-L-Y.
Is that right?
I think so.
All right. Matt Guy elects not to go for the airmail drag, gives up 2 more, make it 3-0. Give us flight cam, hashtag we miss Wally. Wally didn't even do the flight cam. Wally never touched cameras. It was all Corey. I don't even know who Wally is.
Harbaugh now leads 20-15 in round number 50.
We need to go 3 more rounds. Well, I guess 4 more rounds to take the lead back. Another 50-round game, though. The third one we've seen since the World Championships.
I just saw a bunch of reactions from the crowd, so something is happening over there.
Nice shot. Ooh, Clausen missed right. Matt can go in for 2. He's going up, and he's off the board to give up another point. 4-0, Clausen. When will be the first 100-round game? Never ever. It better not be a 100-round game. He'll score 21 points.
I can't even imagine. Yeah,
going into 51.
Yeah, around 51 now. 20-15 over there. 4-0 here, Clausen. Other score update. Richards is up 16-1 over Chris Kingsbury. Oh, what do you, I mean, maybe you roll here, but I think at some point you got to put some extra force and go airmail. He's, oh no, that was higher,
okay.
But it was a back block for sure.
Is Matt going to shoot this?
I wouldn't.
Neither is he. He's going to lay up. Force Gabe into an airmail. Clausen goes up, and Clausen knocks 2 of his bags in and goes off. So Matt Guy is in clean to give up 1. If you can somehow drag a bag, you're going to get 1. Up and off. That's 4 points for Clausen, and Clausen's fired up. 8-zip.
Harbaugh and Soto now into round 52. So they are, if this round does not end the game, they will at least tie the record.
Mike Fabianar says new record. Is it over? Is it?
It's not.
We're in 52.
Round 52. Which is the old record held by Devin Harbaugh and Ryan Smith. And 2 bags bunched up.
Oh, I don't know if Matt could get either of these 2.
This could get ugly for a round.
Oh my God!
He almost got them all.
He almost made me eat my words real bad.
Still 2 points for Clausen.
Look at Gabe's reaction to that shot. That was nasty.
Bags up, bang. Is this round limited? Yes.
Look at Gabe's.
Yes, it's 100 round limited.
Yeah.
At 100 rounds, we'll end it.
All right, looks like they're in 53?
They are in round 53 now, so they will at least tie the record.
Wow. It only lasted 1 event.
That's crazy.
Actually, didn't even last 1 full event.
Right.
Harbaugh is on 20, though, so if the game ends this round, it would be tied with it. But Harbaugh does have a bag out of play. Oh, my God. Soto could win the game.
Guy trying to sneak around this. Does. Needed it.
Gets himself on the board. This bag's got to be in for Harbaugh or it's over. And we have a new record, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, Cash Shamness.
It is now 20-20 in round number 54 over there between Sammy Soto and Devin Harbaugh. Both players throwing a 10.96.
Cat laying down to smack it down. Somebody touching the music over there. 20-20 round 54 over on court number 2. 10-2 round number 7 over here. Where is Mish? I think she's on her way to the melting pot in Sacramento.
Matt Guy trying to hang in there.
10-4, good buddy.
Another score update. Mark Richards up 18-1. I was like, that game's been going on for a while. It's 18-1. Must be a slow grind. No, they're in round 10. But it's Mark Richards and Chris Kingsbury, so that we knew that one was going to be a long one.
Man, I feel bad for Cash Shamus, man. Kid can't even enjoy the spotlight for a month. Beautiful cut around for Clausen. Does Matt leave that there? Yep. Bang. Clausen cuts around it again.
Does he do it again? Or does he need 2 bags to push that?
He's going to go up. And he's going to hit it. Oh, that's just going to... Now Matt doesn't have to worry about it. Yeah. Matt's probably like, thank God I didn't have to try to push that. He's going to hit this air mill again. Bang.
That's 3.
Penguin from Clausen? Nope. Whoop. What a round. 10-10 wash.
Well, we'll watch this replay. Yeah, here's the last airmail. Cash. And then cut around. Yep.
54.
All right. That game officially is over. They're putting in the score there, but we have a new record for longest game in ACL history. Sammy Soto has defeated Devin Harbaugh 22-20 in 54 rounds, beating the all-time record by 1 round that was set just earlier this month in Rock Hill.
About 20 days ago.
Yeah, Sammy Soto wins. He had as big of an 8-0 lead, but then, like I said, it was a big stalemate for a while. We went a span, folks, of 17 rounds in which there was 1 round of scoring. I mean, just an incredible. Then towards the end, some points started to pick up. And in the end, though, it's a 22-20 victory. Wow. And your reward, Sammy, you got to get right back up on the same board. You got to play another game.
No break for you.
Good call, Corey. Mark Richards has defeated Chris Kingsbury 24-1. So we are ready after this game for our first bracket final. We will get Mark Richards versus Jacob Harrison here on court number 1.
Gabe looking to stop the run of Matt Guy bags, or Matt Guy points, I should say. What's a good point, Ryan. Matt could just score 2, 3 more times to tie the game.
That's all you got to do.
Gabe goes in for 2. You do that, what, 5 more times you win the game. 4 more times win the game. No, it is 5. I was right. I was right. I don't second guess myself.
Math is hard.
That's why I'm not a math major.
I was a math minor in college.
That sounds awful. Yeah, no.
Sounds awful.
That's like when I was in high school, my counselors were like, what do you want to do? I said, what degrees will allow me to take the least amount of math classes possible? And they said, communications. I said, sign me up. Now here I am, a degree in journalism. I took 1 math class my freshman year, and that's all I needed.
Love math. It's
I would legitimately rather write a 10-page essay over any math problem.
Clausen likes it.
Clausen's like he's gonna do some crazy voodoo magic, hit an airmail drag, grab all these for 2. He did. He did. Unbelievably called it. What a shot for Matt Guy to get 2 points. You're out of your mind. Oh my God.
The Gabe's like, yeah, there it is. Write that one down, Corey.
Oh my God, that was hilarious. He knew it was coming too. 12-8. Finally a positive jinx, right?
That was outrageous. I'll tell you what's coming right here.
I wonder what. Bink. This is 2021 kickoff battle, Matt Guy champion.
Right. Hey, he's one game away from. If he wins this, he's playing Logan Chamberlain for a chance to get to the
Clausen
final.
says, I can hit an airmail too. Says 12-8.
Scoring is off the rails in Sammy Soto's next game. It's 5-2 after 2 rounds.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know why Gabe continues to backblock Matt Guy.
I think he's just playing the odds game.
The odds are that Matt Guy's going to hit an airmail. That's the odds.
I mean, how many in a row can you hit, though?
A million?
A million. A million. That's just.
I mean, hey, when you're feeling good, everything works out for you.
I would backblock here.
I would also. I don't think he will. I don't think he will, though.
I think he will. I think he's going to do it.
Oh, he is?
This
Good
is
call.
New Matt Guy, Jake.
But now can Gabe Clausen channel his inner Matt Guy and hit a crazy drag for 2? No. He knocks in 2 and goes off. He's going to give up 1 to make it 12-9.
I think that's the difference in Matt Guy like a year and a half ago to Matt Guy now. For a second, Corey, I don't know why I find this so funny. I thought you were going to replay the back block because we never see it. Just replay the back block.
What a shot from that guy.
What a decision.
Let's do a round 14 PPR check sponsored by Titan Bags. Even 10 for Clausen, 977 for Matt Guy. But Matt Guy's throwing more 4-baggers. If you're Logan Chamberlain, who would you rather play?
Probably Guy, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
Just based on how good Clausen's been all weekend. And I don't want to have to beat him twice.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Gabe goes off the board with his 4th bag, and we're tied at 12.
Yeah, and also if you think about it, if you're in Chamberlain's position, right, you've already beaten him once. So if Clausen wins this, then you're essentially saying out of 2 out of 3 games, I got to beat Gabe Clausen. But if Matt wins, I just have to beat Matt Guy 1 out of 2 times.
Yeah.
Right. So I already like those odds a little bit better. Thinking about it that way.
Nice shot, getting around it.
Just melted. So, just kidding. I see Matt Guy
The day Matt Guy sees that, yeah, the day hell freezes over.
And hits it would be the key.
Well, no, during the offseason, I did see him work on a roll in his barn.
The grip looks a little bit different, or you think I'm imagining that?
No, it's got a little bit of a butterfly action on it. The bag looks flatter. Can Gabe cut around this for 2 and take the lead back? Yes, he can. Nice shot. 14-12.
Actually, more popped over it, which is kind of surprising. Score update, Sammy Soto up 6-5 over Gage Landis. And Richard Nyberg did defeat Donovan Sinelli, so now it's Crabtree and Nyberg.
Alex Weaver in the chat. PPR check. What? We just did one, Alex Weaver. He's probably on his 19-hour drive back home to Adrian College after the college meet. Oh, that's nasty.
I thought for a second, Jake, that he just plucked his bag because his moved.
Well, here's a bar Super Bowl bag, but he's not going to do it. Is he going to shoot it for 2? Oh, my God. A million, Trey.
He's hit about a million in a row.
I'm telling you. Do this one more time. Here's the roll from Gabe and then an airmail from Matt. We've seen it plenty of times. $14-14. I got to give Matt Guy more credit than I was giving him because I just thought Gabe was going to run away with this, but he has not. I mean, I don't even know how to call his games anymore, man. If I want to get Matt out of his groove, if I'm Gabe Clausen, I think I open board airmail in my first bag. Just try to mess up the mojo. A million. I'm telling you, he will make a million airmails in a row before he misses. And he's not going to score any points either. Here's 2 more airmails. This whole replay feed at the end of the broadcast is just going to be filled with Matt Guy airmails. Matt gonna take a timeout. He needs to sip his beverage.
I think he thought maybe he was rushing it just a little bit. Well, whatever it did, it worked.
Ooh. He missed that get-around shot, but it ends up working out okay. Clausen misses the rollover. Going to try the get-around again. Oh, and that bounces right over the hole for Matt. That is and one. I like an airmail here either way. You either get the drag or you get the and one.
And one drag.
Or you just take everything off.
And now you're in a position to actually score 3 if you're Guy, right?
Mm-hmm. Nice shot.
Saying himself, that's what I tried to do the first time.
Clausen. No, that's a 5. That's a 7-2-5, and Matt Guy's 2 points away.
That guy 2 points away from meeting Logan Chamberlain in the Bracket A final.
Well, how about Zach Aiken's little brother winning Tier 4 singles today? It was also his birthday, and they gave Corey a cupcake. Happy birthday, Zach Aiken's little brother.
Could this be game? Because you know at some point, if there's an opportunity to win the game, now with that bag short, he's going to have to push and then airmail and back-to-back bags, so it feels a little bit less likely, but...
He's going up, and he does miss an airmail. I didn't think that was possible.
Well, now he's at 98%.
Yep. Oh, that bag's better that it didn't fall. Oh, never mind. There it goes. Matt Guy going for the push. Nothing falls. This is a 7 spot for the win, Trey. If Gabe can find a way to go in here, either a roll or an airmail, this would be for the win. Are you kidding me?
Now, I don't like an airmail here for obvious reasons because you're likely to drag a different bag with you. I do think those bags are elevated, as you can see. So in the middle, I don't like taking that, but you have that really good cut roll. If you can kind of ride along the right side and then fall in, I think that's the best opportunity here.
Let's see what he does here. This would be for the win. Clausen. Oh, he got over it, but it sits on the back lip of the hole. It is going to be a 5 spot to tie the game, but Clausen was an inch away from ending it. Look at this again. Oh, man, he just missed it. And now the question becomes, who is going to blink first? First bag from Clausen. It looked a little weird out of his hand. It ends up sitting pretty good. Matt Guy, a little cut around for Matt Guy, but Clausen is really good at this left to right collect. I don't know if that bag may come back.
I think it's going to come back.
That's why I think you shoot an airmail and get it. Oh no, he takes them all in. I would have shot an airmail there, trying to get it off. See, we can have fun games without going 54 rounds, guys. We're in round 20. This bag by Matt has to be in the hole. Fingers crossed for Clausen. And he drips it in.
Folks, here are the last 3 games from Matt Guy. Okay? Find where we are in this bracket. Matt Guy, 21-20 over Kyle Malone. Next game, Matt Guy, 22-20 over Colin Hodette. Next game, Matt Guy, 19-19 with Gabriel Clausen.
And if I'm Logan Chamberlain, I'm sitting in the wings loving every second of this. Let these two get worn out against each other. That bag was on the right side. It kicked right back into the hole.
Oh, I thought for a second I got excited. I was like, that's bad 4. There's going to be an airmail.
Oh my God, he is getting lucky.
Lucky the hole was there.
Good God.
Second
round in a row. In to stay alive? Yes. Whew, I'm getting nervous over here, Trey. My goodness. 19-19. I mean, we've ditched the blocks, we've ditched the airmails. This has strictly become a bag running game. Hayden Gonzalez, how are some of Matt's shots going in? I don't know.
Yeah, this has turned into nobody wants to try to block because you don't want to be, well, Matt's not going to do it anyway, but
Third straight round, Matt Guy got to be in. And it falls, my God.
Oh my goodness.
That was stressful. The score will stay 19-19, and there's a block. Matt Guy gonna step out, try to go around it. And he does, nice shot. Clausen slick side to clean it up. Oh,
I like a back block.
Yep,
I like a back block.
Immediately, yes. And he hits it beautifully. How does Gabe go roller airmail? He's going up, and he hits it.
We know what Matt's doing.
Yeah. Back block. Matt Guy up, Matt Guy down. Clausen got to hit this. Clausen up, Clausen knocks himself in and goes off.
On the board, gets you a point. He's going to take a timeout. I like this. You want to understand what the math is, but in the moment, sometimes you got to calculate it, but it's pretty simple. You go in the hole, you get 3 points, you win the game. On the board only gets you to 20. This gives you free reign to be aggressive. The hole is wide open. You've hit 95% airmails on this game. Airmail for the win to go to a bracket final.
Guy up, Guy off. It's a wash. And the score will stay 19-19.
And you know what? That was nerves because that was a little short.
Think so? You think so?
I think it was short. It landed on the front lip of the hole.
Whew. Look at this one more time. I mean, he's almost like he didn't knock in Gabe's bag. And now you got to calm yourself back down. First bag in by each player. Max stepping out again. I mean, that bag is half an inch to the left. Matt Guy shoots an airmail there. But instead, he's able to step out and get around it. And Clausen, that's off to the right. I don't think you can get that. Matt Guy pushes it in. Clausen going to step out. You cannot leave Matt Guy an open slide shot for the win. He's going to try to go get this. This would be disgusting. And he does not do it. Matt doesn't even need to throw it. He does it again. That's 3 straight incredibly close games for Matt Guy to take it down. And he is into the bracket final.
Talk about an absolute back-to-back-to-back battles. And Matt's got some family back here he immediately goes to talk to. What a battle. And Matt Guy is still in it, folks. Gabe Clausen eliminated. And we will jump over into the Bracket D final. Jacob Harrison, Mark Richards coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to bracket final time. We are switching gears over to the D bracket to watch a match between Jacob Harrison and Mark Richards. It is a rematch of the winners final. They played a little bit ago in a gauntlet 35-round affair, which saw Jacob Harrison take it down. So Harrison comes in with the king seed. He needs to be double dipped. Needed a break after that incredible Matt Guy, Gabriel Clausen game, and we are back in action here.
All right, so how this is going to go moving forward, we're probably going to get 2 bracket finals on here, and then 2 of them will play off screen to get into the final 4. We're definitely showing D right here. We just got a couple straight bracket A games, so we are going to play bracket A off the stream. So Logan Chamberlain will take on Matt Guy. We'll keep you guys updated. It'll be on a close court, so we can make sure we keep you updated and do some check-ins there as Mark Richards go up an early 4-0 lead. Then I don't know yet if we will get B or C. I think our preference to make sure things keep going is to do bracket C here on court number 1, but it's a little bit further behind, so we will either get bracket B or bracket C. So it'll either be Jacob Gore and Gage Landis, or it'll be Ethan Walker and one of Landon Crabtree, Richard Nyberg, or Spencer Fabianar.
I didn't get to see any of the Mark Richards Jacob Harrison match from earlier, but I'm curious to see what worked for Harrison to get the win over Mark Richards. Has it been a bag running game? Was it a dirty game?
Yeah, if we look at that game, it was a 10.69 PPR to a 10.6. It was 35 rounds, so it was a marathon, right? And so I think if you're Harrison, you got to be prepared for that.
What do the stats look like from this bracket? Where do these 2 rank in PPR, DPR?
Let's take a look at that. PPR leader is Jacob Harrison at a 10.6. Second place is Mark Richards at a 10.5.
Oh, jeez.
DPR leader is Mark Richards at a 1.03. Second place is a Jacob Harrison at a 0.72.
Okay.
So one of them is number 1 in PPR and number 2 in DPR, and then the other one is the opposite. So
Logan and Guy over under on how many words are spoken during the game. I'll set the line at 1.5.
all right, so now it still remains 6-0 here. Reminder, Jacob Harrison is the one that is undefeated. This would have to go 2 games if Mark Richards is going to win this bracket.
Mark Richards undefeated on this court so far today. Jacob Harrison's first game on the court.
I reiterate that the New England Patriots might be a wagon here, Jake.
What's going on?
23-7.
They may be a wagon, but I don't think your fantasy team will be after the couple of injuries I've seen today.
Cam Scatabo injured. Terrible. If there's any silver lining just strictly for my fantasy team, though, Jake, is that I do have Tracy. God bless America.
.60 start here for Mark Richards, round number 5. Side by side. Can Harrison push that out? I don't think so. It looks like it's too close to the hole. That's not bad. Who won doubles? You can go watch it on the YouTube stream from yesterday. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it yet. Oh, he is going to get himself on the board, but it's only going to be 2.
All right, got an update from Kat that Spencer has booked an early flight.
No, he did not.
So Spencer Fabianar might be in trouble here as far as the end of his bracket C. So we're just keeping an eye on that. No decisions have been made yet, but
how early is early?
Don't know. I didn't get an exact time, but 6-2. Let's look back at this other game that we this game earlier that was in the king seat. How that paced. Harrison went out to a big lead, so he was up 12-5. Mark Richards brought it close, and then Harrison won it close in the end. And this is going to be more. This is going to be more points for Mr. Richards.
Not a good start for the game 1 fans.
Score updates. Matt Guy up early, 2-0.
Whoa.
Over Logan Chamberlain, game 1 of that bracket final. Harrison trying to get some points back here, down 8 early.
Somebody said easy double dip for Mark Richards. That's bold.
That's not what he said. He said easy double dip for Mark Richards.
Mark Richards.
Mark Richards.
Kids wearing 80s shorts, LOL. Well, I wasn't alive in the 80s to know if that's true or not. Corey, I know you were in your mid-teens in the 80s. What those shorts that they would wear in the 80s? Corey's gonna kill me.
Corey didn't like that. Someone's gonna get muted.
Fine with me. I'll go take a break. Hashtag Jake's Breaks. Richards down and in. Harrison looking to throw a 4-bagger. And he will. That's a double 4-bag watch. Oh, the 70s shorts were def short. Oh, that was when Corey was in elementary school. So. Bag leaks just a bit to the right for Harrison. Haven't seen Tony or JT lately. JT was not here this weekend. Tony Smith was. I think he went, what, 1 and 2? 2 and 2? Not good.
Set up for points again for Richards.
It's Mark Richards. Give me the khakis. I'm gonna go pack the car.
Okay, we're done.
That's what you sound like, Trey. You're from Massachusetts. You're firing on all cylinders right now, baby.
12-4. Landon Crabtree up 13-4. That game's been going on for about an hour, and they're in round 3. Just kidding.
Matt Guy up 4-2. Uh-oh.
Is it weird to say upset alert if Matt Guy beats Logan Chamberlain?
No.
Well, if the trend holds, it will be a close game.
Yeah. Matt Guy will probably win 21-20. I couldn't work for Trey if he talked like that. Cornhole Meats does not like the Boston accent. Oh, it's 2 more for Mark. 14-4. The Dolphins are smoking the Falcons right now.
Don't worry. I have Falcons defense. Pick them up this week because the Dolphins are not good, right? Can't score any points, right?
Nope.
Tua throws a lot of picks, right?
Let's do a round 10 PPR check. 11-2 for Mock. 10-2 for Jacob. What bag just falls over on itself.
Matt Guy up 5-2 over Chamberlain.
Roll does not go for Harrison.
What do you like here? I kind of like a cut push.
Yeah, same thing. Right in between those two white bags.
Like that.
Yeah, exactly like that.
Just like that.
That's how we drew it up.
My goodness. Got to be careful here if you're Harrison.
Uh-oh, that's fine. It'll go. Cannot be off the board. And it is in to put Mark on 18.
How about it? All right, Richard's now 3 points away.
Mark Richards 3 points away from forcing a game 2.
Could be game time.
Yeah,
could be going to game 2.
Jacob's going to have to go get that. Up and down with the sickness. Only gets 2.
Clever. Impressive to stay in it. 20-4. All right. Opportunity to get first bag.
So far, so good, but you got to be careful. If you bring that bag even an inch closer to the hole, Mark's going to go after that. So far, so good. Ooh. Oh, that almost went off. Nice cleanup.
Got to be in.
And it is. What bags are Mark throwing? He is throwing the Lucky Bag Snipers. A little bit of a faster material on the slow side compared to the Pro Snipers. Same slick side though. Ooh. May be tough to bring back. Good bag by Mark, though.
Yeah, I really like that positioning.
How far is this single? This is a bracket final. 4 brackets. This is the first to reach the finals. Is that one may not be brought back either.
Yeah, this feels like 4-bagger wins it.
It's going up now, and it's off the board, and yeah, that is going to do it. Mark Richards is going to take game 1 pretty easily, and we're going to game 2. That'll end up being a 28-4 final score in game number 1. Whew.
That was dominant.
Yeah, that is the Mark Richards that we have known for the past couple of years. The very scary one. Game 2 shutout incoming. Ooh. You think Jacob Harrison's going to shut out Mark Richards in game 2? Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
All right.
Bold. Mark Richards not getting a point, says Medeiros of Alex04 on YouTube. Other updates, 13-6 Landon Crabtree over Richard Nyberg in the 4th place game of Bracket C.
What's going on in the Guy Chamberlain game?
9-2 Guy.
Ooh.
Game 1, 9-3. I've realized why Bracket C is so far behind, because I knew about Logan Chamberlain taking 10 years to throw. I didn't realize Richard Nyberg was the same.
You had Landon Crabtree, Richard Nyberg, and Zach Scheibner in the same bracket. That spells disaster.
What bracket could we build to be the slowest of all time?
Whew.
Chris Kingsbury.
Chris Kingsbury.
Lori Dool.
Yep.
Damon Dennis.
Get Damon Dennis in there. You get Cody Henderson in there too. And in Crabtree, Richard Nyberg, Zach Scheibner.
Do I put Logan Chamberlain in there now?
I think you can. I think you can put Jamie Graham in there as well. Probably put Mark Richards in there too.
Oh, Frank Maudlin.
Frank Maudlin, yeah.
Chucky Love.
Well, Chucky Love just because it takes him an hour to get to the board.
Right.
Yeah.
But we're going to sprinkle that in there, right?
Yeah. How are those bags not dropping? Oh, there you go. Add Gage McMillan to that bracket. Okay. Another 4-bagger for Richards. Double 4-bag wash score will stay 0-0 in game number 2. Someone said Josh Holland rage quit against Richard Nyberg because of his pace. That would not surprise me one bit. still remember one of my favorite cornhole games of all time I've ever watched. What was it, 2021 in San Diego between Josh Allen and Trey Birchfield. Game went 44 rounds, but they threw so quick. It made it entertaining to watch.
Laying the bags down there. I'll never forget, I called a conference one time, and it was Jake Gore versus Colby Shearer. Like, the rounds were lasting like 17 seconds. Like, it was... Still 0-0.
Nobody wants to score here in game 2. Crabtree up 16-6 on Richard Nyberg.
Nice roll over there. See if Richards, how he wants to attack his own block in here. Push through, side by side, go over.
Beautiful.
Push through it.
Jacob Harrison looks a lot better in this one than he did about 20 minutes ago. Oh, and that bag just hangs up. That'll be the first points of the game.
(16-6) still for Landon Crabtree over Richard Nyberg. And we will be showing the Bracket B final immediately following this. So we will have Jacob Gore versus Gage Landis on deck for Bracket B here. Matt Guy is up 11-6 in game 1 of that matchup against Logan Chamberlain.
Is this game 1 or 2? This is game 2.
Bag, just a little tap and it's done. There it is.
Love that back block. Mark goes for the roll and he sits on the right lip of the hole. Not bad at all.
I feel a lot better about it if he had a bag left, but
oh, never mind. Yeah, I didn't know he had a bag left. Oh, I guess Harrison thought that they were going to fall, so he tries to push through it, and he doesn't get his bag in hand to drop. He's going to give up 2 more.
I think he may have just thought that he could go 2 for 1 and get 2 points out of it,
okay,
but
maybe.
Missing gives Richards a 4-0 lead.
Loving the action and watching from the UK. Let's go, Manchester Cornhole Club. I love it. How many other people are watching from different countries around the world?
Oh, this is a tough roll here, Jake. I think he may pull the trigger on an airmail.
Oh, yeah. Bang.
That's insane.
Oh, no, and then Harrison goes off. That's 5 more.
9-0. Connie, are we showing the finals of bracket C? I have no idea. It just depends on how fast.
It's so far behind.
Depends if it catches up. I mean, yes, if we get to a point where it's the only thing to show, then yes. If it speeds up and gets to a final first while we're showing the other one, I don't know. So TBD. I'm in Florida.
Yeah, pretty much. Depends on what part of Florida.
Oh, that's good.
Probably.
That is clever.
Oh, that bag's as good as in.
Medeiros of Alex 04 says the ball has fallen off for Harrison. You're the one that predicted a 21-0 victory for him.
Yeah, it's really weird. Your prediction's already wrong.
Corey in our headsets making a good point. Ethan Walker is just sitting for days in that bracket. Well, two things compounded that, right? One, he's in the king seat, but two, his game lasted
less than 10
8 minutes.
Yeah, less than 10 minutes.
Mark Richards, 9-0.
I was waiting for Jamie Graham to take what I said to heart yesterday and show up here to play singles, but he's not here, so Mark Richards just a couple wins away from extending his title lead over him.
Watching from Paris.
Like the country or the casino in Vegas? Nice shot.
Colby Shearer update. He's out.
He gone. Spencer and Tony Forbes still in it. Tony Forbes is gone. Spencer is right behind us.
He's still in it.
Yep.
It's a little bit short. He grits his teeth. Not sure if he's...
Nice shot.
Doesn't love it.
Oh, no.
That's a perfect bag 3.
Yeah, right?
Not bag for a bag 4.
Not bag 4. Well, Shelby loves it, but nobody else does. Shelby sitting right behind us as well, watching the game. Jager Jackson Gorse to win it. Jake's in it. He'll be up here next in the king seat. Jackson, he gone. Harbaugh and Soto went 54 rounds, yeah. Right in front of our eyes.
And in Crabtree, Richard Nyberg still 16-10, folks.
Remember when you said you were going to be done by 4, Trey?
Yeah, you know what? I didn't have the Crabtree, Nyberg, Scheibner effect in play.
Oh.
Mackay up 15-13 over or Logan Chamberlain, sorry.
Look at Mackay talking to himself. What is he saying? If I hit the shot, we'll go to Pizza Hut tonight. But if I don't hit it, we got to go eat salads. That's what he's saying to himself. Oh, he ends up knocking himself in. He looks like he should be getting a point here. Devin Harbaugh in the chat, y'all are killing it. Well, I don't think we could have gone 54 rounds against anybody today. Way to shoot, kid. In to limit it to 1. Make it 12-0. It's a good point. We compared NFL players to cornhole players yesterday. Mark Richards is Tom Brady. He's got the most titles, and we are sick and tired of seeing him win everything. Round 10, 12 zip, Mark Richards. I mean, it was 0-0 going into round 5, so all 12 of these points have been scored very quickly. And that could, I was going to say that could be 2 more points, but Mark leaks to the left.
Richards trying to decide what he wants to do here. If you like your roll, a cover ain't bad.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Okay.
I think it makes this push harder because I think Harrison wanted to push a bag of his in.
Now he's gonna have to cut around this. And he does. Woo! Beautiful shot.
I think the only opportunity to score here is an airmail.
He's thinking about it. He's looking. He doesn't know what to do. He's got slick side. He's going to go for a push here.
What?
Oh, no, he wasn't. He's going slick side airmail, and it bounces off, so Harrison can put himself on the board with a bag
on the board.
on, yeah.
To even mess with that down 12-0, take your point, get your first bag.
He's got slick side down. Oh, my God, he is going to bar soap it. Going at it. Unable to get it, but he does clean it up to get 3.
Yeah, 2 for 1.
There's one more time. This is the cut around. Beautifully done.
Logan Chamberlain has taken the lead over Matt Guy, 18-15.
Ouch.
And it's 16-11 between.
Dude, this, I mean, it's insane. That roll sits right on top.
Harrison thought about 4 different.
Yeah, right? And he ends up going with a roll that misses right.
At the end of this round, we'll do a PPR check.
Oh my God.
Goodness.
Stop playing, Mark Richards.
That was absurd. And now you don't even have a push lane if you're.
You don't.
I mean, you're going to try it still, see what if they all kind of bunch up and fall in, but it's opposite lane.
And then he blows it off the back. I mean,
this could be an 8.
There's a scenario Mark can hit this for the win, I think. He's going to take a timeout. Can he get in? Can he do hard cut collect for the win?
No. You think a 10?
I don't know.
I don't think we need to be overly aggressive here. You have a 12-3 lead. You're sitting at a possibility at 8 points. I'm rolling over this. I'm rolling over it. If it doesn't go, I get 6. I just don't want to give away the opportunity to get big points.
Yeah, he's got stick side in his hand. Yeah, he's going to go for the... Oh, I think he was going for that cut collect. It ends up sitting on top. He'll take 6, though.
He certainly will take 6. 18-3.
$18-3.
Now, is that out of play?
Yes.
Unless Mark helps him, but that was a nudge out of the way. Oh, I don't know.
I don't think it's going to be worth going after unless you have to.
Logan Chamberlain now up 20-17 in game 1 against Matt Guy, bracket A finals.
Ooh, Mark misses. Harrison. Oh, they all drop, and Jacob Harrison picks up 2 points. $18-5. Don't call it a comeback, Trey.
And that game is now final. Logan Chamberlain has won bracket A.
Wow. He will be sitting for a while.
Yes, he will.
Now he can go to Disney World and ride Guardians of the Galaxy and come back and be all right. Score in the Crabtree-Nyberg game, Trey?
It's probably like 3-4 or something like that. 18-12 Crabtree.
Ooh, there's movement.
Saying Mark Richards is the GOAT is like saying Sam Snead is better than Jack Nicklaus. I don't know if I get that.
I don't know who Sam Snead is.
He's much older, right?
I don't know. I don't know who Sam Snead is. I'm worried about Abby Trepkowski coming in here asking for a PPR check. I don't know how they do things up in Adrian, and here we do PPR checks at every 10 rounds. Unless, did we do a round 10 PPR check or no? All right, we'll show one now. It's fine. It's whatever.
Yeah. Snead is like 30 years before, so I don't understand. I don't think I understand that comparison.
Mark Richards with an even 11. This is in to put him on 20. He's an old school golfer.
Sam has way more wins, but Jag has all the major titles. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if the discrepancy is that much. I'm not going to argue with you that I think Jamie still has the better singles resume by any means. But Mark has, I don't know. I don't think it's that big of a gap. I can be swayed that there's a gap and that Jamie could still have a better resume in the GOAT conversation, but I think I disagree there.
Ooh, nice shot. Jacob Harrison, oh, he's in trouble now. If Mark can go in, he's going to have to get that bag in the front. And he does. Beautiful bag for Richards.
Got to go get it.
And he does not do it. That is it. Mark Richards completes the double dip and takes down Jacob Harrison.
Wow. Mark Richards, 2 straight dominating wins. We now have 2 bracket winners. Logan Chamberlain into the Final Four. Mark Richards into the Final Four. We got bracket B final coming up next, Jake.
Yeah, Jacob Gore is going to look to avoid the double dip from Gage Landis, and that match is next. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
You want to get what you want when you're out at the bar. When you're getting a fresh cut. When you're buying new clothes. So why should it be different with your cornhole gear? You get what you want when you buy boards, accessories, and ACL-approved bags from Titan, the world's leader in full-service professional cornhole gear. TitanCornholeBags.com. For players, by players.
1, a cashew, cocoa flavored. 2, a hazelnut, espresso flavored. It's not math, it's flavor harmony. 2 are the nuts, and 2 are the flavor.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Coverage of open singles continues here, ladies and gentlemen. Another bracket final set to get underway. Gage Landis and Jacob Gore, a rematch of the King Seat game that they played here about 2.5 hours ago, it feels like. A miracle has happened, ladies and gentlemen. The Landon Crabtree-Richard Nyberg game is over. Landon Crabtree took it down. So he will take on Spencer Fabianar with Ethan Walker waiting in the wings. Logan Chamberlain has already won his bracket, as has Mark Richards. I believe this is the first live. I believe this is the first live round of the game. It sure is. Oh my, what a bad break for Jacob Gore to start things off. That's a 5-piece chicken nugget for Gage Landis.
Thanks for carrying it, Jake.
Anytime you need to get up and go piddle fart around, I got you.
I used the restroom and I wanted to get some stuff for us in the snack line, but there's about 10 people in that line.
Oof. If Mark don't win this open, end of discussion. Jamie won open 1, and Mark was there and didn't win, so better win this one. Well, first of all, Jamie did not win singles. He won doubles with Ethan Walker. Second of all, Mark Richards was not there in attendance at open number 1, so your point is kind of flawed there, big guy. Oh. Please, both of these guys stink. Nice air from Gore. Gore's good. First bag from Gage is off to the left after going up 7-zip.
Did you answer? What was your opinion on who the GOAT was then? I don't know if I can have one.
Of basketball or cornhole?
Cornhole. I think it's too. I think the sport's too young. Like it could change. It could just change.
I think there's a Gurn, greatest of right now, and I think I just watched him win a bracket.
Where I feel it right now, I think overall singles and doubles, I might give the nod to Mark, but I don't think there's any doubt that Jamie Graham deserves that as the best individual player.
I could see that.
He's a 3-time singles world champion.
Yeah.
Just tuning in, can we get an update on brackets? 2 bracket winners already. Mark Richards won his bracket. Logan Chamberlain won his bracket. 3rd bracket is right in front of you. Jacob Gore is undefeated. Gage Landis has got a loss. So Landis got a double dip. And then bracket C is in the 3rd place game, and it's Spencer Fabianar versus Landon Crabtree.
Is
she actually?
I believe Kat Kennedy Halbert is over there on court number 3 officiating the Spencer Fabianar Landon Crabtree game because Landon is taking so long to throw. She has a stopwatch in her hand and
We're
is ready to
speculating.
enforce some rules.
In fairness, we are totally speculating.
Maybe she just likes holding stopwatches. I don't know. Let's see what Gage does here. Gage going to go for the roll, and he sits on the left lip. That is going to put Jake on the board with 2 more points, even though he already had 2. Make it 7-4. Guys, I'm here to let you know that the Baltimore Ravens are back, and they are a wagon.
All right.
We are winning out. We're going to the Super Bowl. I hope you guys are prepared for it. We don't even need Lamar to win. Tyler Huntley's a dog. Ooh, nice little sneak job for Gage to get 4 points and take an 11-4 lead. $11-4 lead for Landis. Round number 7 could be 2 more.
Could be 4 more.
Could be 4 more. Ooh, maybe not. Jake's trying to bring that back. 4-bagger for Gage. And it's only going to be 2. That was nasty.
Just dripped.
Look at this one more time. Slick side down right at that corner. Beautiful run.
Bag is kind of shark finned up.
Yeah, ends up working out for him. Another 4-bagger for Landis, and another 4-bagger for Gore. Do you know how the seeding is going to work for the Final Four?
It's seeded just like they're seeded in the bracket. As in, so
Okay,
this is random.
okay.
So like, but you know, for example, Mark Richards was randomly the 20 seed. So we'll seed it based on that. So technically, still random.
Nice roll for Gage. He's been locked in so far in this one. Gore, oh, that actually may open up the door for a Landis push. He's got Slick side down, going at it. Missed it too far to the right. Gore goes airmail, and he knocks in 1 of each to give up 2 more.
4. Score update on the other board. It looks like Spencer Fabianar is up 3-0 over Landon Crabtree.
Airmail incoming from Gage. Yup. And that bag barely touched the board. That was almost an air ball. And Gore tried to push through it, and he blows a bag off the back.
Nice collect there, especially to avoid Landis's bag.
And that airmail from Gage was surprisingly only the second worst airmail attempt I saw all day. Before we went live, Corey and I were warming up, and Corey, in a legitimate attempt to hit an airmail, completely overshot the board and hit the Camping World A-frame that you see behind Gage on the fly, almost like broke it. I was like, Corey, that's funny, you're trying to hit the Camping World sign. And he said, no, I was actually trying to hit an airmail there. And I said, oh. Double 4 bag wash. Score will stay 15-6. Let's do a PPR check. Not great. 9-8-2 to a 9.
Defensive game.
I love it. Nice cleanup. Oh, and Gore is going to pick up a couple of points, make it 15-8. Oh, shout out Michael Gonzalez. He put all the seedings in the chat for us. For everybody that's still alive. So as it sits, Ethan Walker is the #1 overall seed out of players who are still remaining. And it looks like Logan Chamberlain will automatically be the lowest seed.
Well, give me 2 more for Landis. He goes up to 17, 4 points away from forcing a game 2. Well, that is a short level 2 block there.
So you can cut around it. He cannot. Gage going to try to leave that there. I don't like leaving that there. I say go get that now. It's going to take you a couple bags to get it. He's still leaving it there. Interesting. Ooh, that bag. Luckily, it dripped back down into the hole for him. Now Gage going slick side to grab it. And he doesn't do it. Gore, nothing falls. It'll be 2 more for Gage.
Gage now 2 points away. Score update, Landon Crabtree up 12-3 over Spencer Fabianar.
Gore stepping out to go get it. What did you say that score was, Trey? I wasn't paying attention.
12-3.
Crabtree?
Yes.
Great. Gotta be in here. Or we're going to game 2. Gotta both. 19-10. Gore is in with a 4-bagger. And that is another wash. Gage, great job going around it. I assume that bag is okay with falling in. Yep, there it goes. Gore
Feels
back
like
against the wall. And again. Another double 4-bagger.
Fit into round number 18. (12-7) now, Crabtree over Fabianar.
Oh, that's a great bully by Gore. Gage still going after it, and a great collect from him as well. Well, went a little bit short. What does Jake want to do here?
I think you just got to try to roll in.
Oh, he's going to lay behind, and he creates a lane. Can Gage get them all for the win and force a game 2? Slick side down. Gets them all. Big shot for Landis. And we are going to game number 2. Look at this one more time. Full step out. Slick side. Using Gore's bag as a bumper. And we're not done yet. Ooh, that was a nifty shot. Ooh, Gore almost goes off the board. Gage is in with another 4-bagger. This is a shot to limit the damage pretty much. He gets them both. Gage in to put himself on the scoreboard first, 2-0.
Count it.
Logan Chamberlain and Mark Richards have already won their brackets. I mean, I think the way everybody's playing now, I feel like that's got to be the finals, right?
I mean,
it's been 3.5 hours since I've seen Ethan Walker even throw a cornhole bag, so I forget how he's been doing.
12-9, Crabtree leading Fabianar.
(4-0) now for Gage Landis. Ooh, Corey almost missed that board camera again.
Oh, now this will be fun. Doesn't get all the way over.
And
This
if
is a
by
tough
fun you
roll.
mean missed shots, then yeah, it'll be fun.
I'm saying this is a long way to roll. That's what I'm saying. I think it's going to be airmails now.
We're still going forward, and he sits on the back lip of the hole. That may take away the airmail for Gage. Come on, Jake. What did I do, David's taxidermy? Oh, that Jake. Never mind. Let's see what he wants to do. He's got slicks. He's gonna go for penguin tray. Going hard at everything. Oh my God, he almost hit the penguin. But it's gonna prevent Jake from doing anything. He's gonna give a 4. What a shot from Landis to double his lead.
How about the creativity here?
Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, we didn't even think about this being a possibility.
That is a penguin.
Yeah, beautiful.
I mean, just because his bag didn't go in, are we saying it's not a penguin?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it did what it wanted to do.
He pushed the bag, they bunched, and rolled over, and one went in the hole. I think you give him credit for it.
Yep.
I didn't write the rule book for the penguin, so I don't know if by definition it needs to go in the hole. It's kind of like a bar of soap, right? Originally, people were like, "Oh, bar of soap, it's got to go off the board." And then we're like, "No, it just got to go over the hole."
I don't know how that bag's still hanging. That's actually insane. Wow. Baby, what's a baby penguin called? A puffer, whatever it is.
Puffin.
Puffin. We call that a puffin. Little baby penguin.
A puffin is not necessarily a. I don't know if that's a baby penguin, but it's like another penguin-ish bird. I don't know.
A baby penguin is called a chick. I don't know if I want to call it a chick, though.
Yeah, that's not as fun.
That was a nice cut around for Gage. And it's going to get him 2 more points.
Landon Crabtree now up 19-9.
Spencer Fabian are just frustrated with the pace of play. Oh, whoa. 19-13. 19-13 now.
Fabian are trying to hang in there.
Good back block. Gage. That roll is a good miss, I guess. Shark fin right in front. He knocks himself in. Gore in for the wash. He's going up top for the airmail and hits it. Kyle Malone in the chat. Penguin aficionado apparently says a puffin is a species of penguin. And then
I know it's weird to say, but I actually really trust Kyle Malone on that. I think Kyle does a lot of stuff with reptiles.
Oh,
and,
really? Okay.
Animals.
Yeah,
so I think he's actually very in the know when it comes to animal species. Oh, I could have just completely made that up.
Gore went for the airmail and missed it. He's going to do it again. Miss it again.
Way.
And that's a 7 spot to make it 17-0.
Wow.
Just defeated from Jacob Gore right now. He just got gored. Yeah, he did. Jacob, oh man, had a shot to get on the board, but came up short.
I just saw Spencer Fabianar throw a bag left-handed.
I assume that means the game is over.
No? Maybe?
No, they're still throwing. Did he actually release the bag?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm...
Another tough break for Gore. He's going to concede the wash again.
Okay, Spencer Fabinar just threw 2 bags at the same time, so
yeah, I think the game's over.
I promise you the game is over now.
How about Landon Crabtree? His methodical pace has punched his ticket to a bracket final.
All right, 17-0.
How about our round 10 PPR check? Bang, 10-2 for Gage Landis, a 8-5 for Jacob Gore. Not going to get it done here. And then he misses that one off to the right. We already saw Mark Richards double dip Jacob Harrison. Are we about to see Gage Landis double dip Jacob Gore? If he pushes this in, it may just be that. No. Gore still has to be in, though. Oh, he is, but he took Gage's bag with him, and that is it. Gage Landis completes the double dip and is the third of 4 bracket winners.
All right, that means we only got 1 bracket final left, and we're going to show it right here on court number 1, Ethan Walker versus Landon Crabtree, Jake.
Yeah, that match will be next. It'll be fun. Hey, good run for Gage Landis. Good run for Jacob Gore. Let's see who the Final Four will be when we come back.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
At Camping World.
All right, it's one final bracket, final set to get underway, ladies and gentlemen. The fastest player in cornhole versus the slowest player in cornhole. Look at those baked beans, pushes. Landon Crabtree taking on Ethan Walker.
And they're going to go down and back for about 6 times because Ethan Walker hasn't thrown in 3 hours.
Yeah, literally. Actually, did we show his king seed game on here?
Yeah, where it was against Fabian. I remember it done in 7 minutes.
Let's look back and see what time that was.
Oh, you're going to pull it all the way back up?
It was right here. It was 2 hours and about 2.5 hours ago. was the last time Ethan Walker played a cornhole game. Let us know who you got in this game.
And we have the seedings as well. So if Ethan Walker were to win this game, it would be Ethan Walker versus Logan Chamberlain, and then Mark Richards versus Gage Landis. If I think for completely unrelated reasons, I will be.
Well, it's actually weird because I'm also not going to Richmond. I'm actually going to be sick that weekend.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'll have the flu. We still got time. True. We couldn't have a 50-55 round game here today. If we do, I will be turning my headset in and walking out. Ooh.
Crabtree. Again, right-handed player, you would normally think there's kind of a cut-collect opportunity, but for him, this is more of like a reverse cut. So it makes it harder for him to collect it back on the right side. It would be easier in the opposite direction for him.
Who would win in an arm wrestling match, Walker or Crabtree? I think you got to go Crabtree in that.
Oh, that's a good question.
I'll give you one better. Who would win an arm wrestling match throughout the entire pro division? Like a tournament-style bracket, but instead of cornhole, it's arm wrestling.
Well, he's not a pro, but I would first think like Luke Bryant might be up there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, Michael Henry, that we got from seniors earlier. He might be up there. If you're thinking all-time, I'm going to go back in the record books here. All-time would be Eli Stevens, for those who've been around the game for a long time. Eli Stevens, big dude.
I was going to say Ryan Smith. What about your old pops, Eric Ryder? He's got some guns. Airmail attempt off the back for Crabtree. Roll. That may take away the airmail, though. That is, 6 inches off the board. Hayden Gonzalez said he thinks he would. That's the biggest lie of your life. As Crabtree misses the roll. Oh, no. How does that happen?
Is that a
7-on-3, I believe? Look at this one more time. How on earth does he only knock in Landons?
How does that happen?
That's wild.
Biggest arms in cornhole, easy, Jimmy Humans.
Yeah.
Next question. Mickey Little. I'm sorry, I cannot shout out Crooked Creek Cornhole and Angry Squirrel Cornhole. I'm not allowed to do that.
Yeah, we don't do shout outs here, Mickey. I don't know what makes you think we do. But yeah, get out of here.
We cannot shout out Crooked Creek Cornhole or Angry Squirrel Cornhole. Can't do it.
Never do it. Owen Merrill says Hayden Gonzalez wouldn't beat a toddler in an arm wrestling match. Ouch. Shots fired from Owen Merrill.
Owen Merrill's commented 0 times all weekend, just jumping in to roast Hayden Gonzalez. I love it.
Jay, can you shout out?
No.
No, I don't. I can't do that. Yeah, sorry, Shannon. Sorry, Shannon. Slick side, knocks 2 in and goes off.
He's frustrated, but I don't hate the placement.
Oh, Crabtree way off the back, and now Ethan can go in to get some points.
Go in. You're maybe getting 4, definitely getting. Oh no, sorry, I thought he had a bad left.
I thought
That's
he did
gonna
too.
be 4.
I wasn't paying attention. Yeah. Do you guys prefer Bush's baked beans or corn nuts? I actually prefer putting the corn nuts in the Bush's baked beans and then eating them both with my hands. Just
different textures.
Yeah. Patented first bag block for Ethan Walker. And then Crabtree with another miss.
Reminder, Ethan Walker is the one undefeated here. So Crabtree has to win 2 straight. Superman Kenny, how do I get a CPI if I don't have one yet?
Play cornhole.
You gotta play 50 rounds. Play a bunch of stuff.
Ooh, nice shot. Crabtree can slide this in to give up 2 and the lead, and he will. 8-6 Walker. All right, Chad, help me out. I haven't gotten a chance to watch a lot of football today, so let's talk it up. What's like the biggest storyline of football for today? Besides, the Patriots and Ravens meeting in the AFC Championship this year.
That'd be lit.
It's inevitable.
I'd live stream that with you. That'd be fun.
That would be fun. Like a little Barstool Sports live stream, I would do that in a heartbeat. Scattaboo is toast, snapped an ankle. Ouch.
Not great. He's on my fantasy team.
Cam Scott out for season. Ouch. Steelers won. They don't play tonight. Joe Flacco is still elite. Backs. Another wash. Stays 8-6.
Trying to get to the Final Four, trying to join Mark Richards, Gage Landis, and Logan Chamberlain as one of these two.
Jake, does Landon flip his bag 6 or 7 times? Actually, it's incorrect. It's about 35, so. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
It was 9 the last one, so it's not consistent.
Oh, that's even worse.
Ready? Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
3 different bags, 3 different quantity of flips.
Okay, all right, hey, whatever it needs. He ties the game at 8. Let's look at the stats from this bracket, Trey. Who leads the who are the PPR leaders from this bracket? You don't have it up?
No.
I thought you had it up, my bad.
This one is C. And it is first in PPR is Ethan Walker at a 10.31. First in DPR is Landon Crabtree at a 0.82.
Okay.
Second in DPR was actually Riley Schaff, which is interesting because we really didn't say her name at all today.
Crabtree's got 2 bags out of play. Let's see if Ethan can take advantage here. Still leaving that orange bag there.
Think he goes after this?
No. Landon? No. Oh, it's only going to be 2. Trey does that 6 more times, he wins. Looking to join Logan Chamberlain, Gage Landis, and Mark Richards as the 3 other bracket winners so far. Oh, Landon with another bag out of play. Here comes a back block from Crabtree. Hits it perfectly. Here comes a roll. Oh, he's going up. And he spits the hook off the board. So right now it's 2-2. I don't think Landon has a play besides laying up here. He's going to go for a roll. Oh, my word. What a roll from Landon Crabtree. Ethan going up again. Knocks in his 2 and goes off. So right now we're looking at a 6-5. Slick side for Crabtree, and he gets 1 to go. That'll be an 8-7-1.
Nope.
Nope, 9.
8-6.
8-6-2. Sorry. I get one. See, I don't like math, Trey. I told you. Nice roll. Roll. I'm getting hungry over here. How about a PPR check? Both players own a 9-2. Both players have thrown 1 4-bagger. Sorry, 2 4-baggers, excuse me. And Landon has not been down the middle very often, but Ethan Walker has not been able to make him pay.
Yeah, I think that's where we're tied. It's just...
There's another bag out there.
This could be...
And again, Ethan Walker gives it back.
Just odd.
And that's a beautiful bag. Oh, he's stepping out. I don't like this, Trey. I don't like it one bit.
No, I think he's just getting a better roll
angle.
Okay.
That makes him feel better. And he uses it perfectly. Nice shot for 4.
Yep, that's exactly what he was doing. He just wants a better angle on that roll because I feel like if he had attacked it straight on, he's probably going to take in with him. He needed something, like he needed an obstacle to go up and over. Yeah. 14-10.
Get this guy some baked beans corners in his stat. You're not wrong. Oh, now Ethan had a miss and Landon gave it right back. Ethan, oh my God, Ethan's going after this.
He's kind of laughing at himself. I think if the only reason he's thinking about it is because Landon missed.
As soon as it left his hand, he just said, oh, I just shanked it. I don't like going after that one bit. Take your wash. Oh, but now he's gonna make him go after it again. No,
these guys are disgusted with each other right now.
These guys, Ethan had the highest PPR in the bracket. Landon had the highest DPR in the bracket. These two are playing like they're blindfolded. After all that, Landon gets a single point to make it 14-11.
Walker is throwing the Logic Zincs, I believe.
Everyone must really hate when sports teams take use of their whole shot clock in their respective sport. Man, it is amazing. That's a good point. You know, people never complain when the basketball team holds the ball for all 24 seconds of the shot clock.
It's actually a great point.
Yeah. And honestly, Crabtree is throwing a lot faster than what he has been today. So, you got to give him some credit.
No, this is the delays between throws. Look, it is a tactic.
Yeah.
To do that, and so I think both statements can be true in that one, it is going to provide you a very slight mental advantage because you can handle taking time between throws and your opponent can get frustrated. That can be 100% true, 100% within the rules, 100%. On the other hand, people watching cannot like it, right? And some people don't like to view that. And so because of that, it may, like, people may develop a desire to not want to watch him play, right? But both of those things can be true. Everything he's doing is completely within the rules. He may be getting an advantage, but people just don't love it.
How many beers deep are you guys be honest? 0. Landon slams the bag down as he takes a timeout.
And this doesn't look like a strategy timeout. This just feels like he's had a couple opportunities and hasn't been able to hit them and just kind of needs a second to reset, refresh.
Yeah. Exactly.
If there's good news for Crabtree here, it's that it's not as if Walker has been unbeatable, right? There's opportunity there. He likes that.
He's okay with that. You like a block or a roll here? He's going to
Cover.
go roll. Oh, misses it to the right. This is a big opportunity for Crabtree.
Yeah, the chat mentioning the wrist. I didn't really think about the wrist for Walker as he sits on top.
Bar soap all day. Get me 5. Tie the game at 16. That's exactly what's going to happen, Trey. I predict the future.
You seen a bar soap?
Yep. Right at that front left corner.
It is your angle. I just don't know. I think there's a benefit to doing that if you know you're not going to follow it in, but you're just allowing your bag to fall and his to sit on the back side of the hole.
He is going at it. Oh, and he misses too far to the right, and it's going to be a wash.
Wow.
That went from getting a possible 4 to getting a 0. Look at this one more time. Worst possible outcome for Crabtree. Nobody messing around with the block this round. We're going up. Never mind. I was going to say everybody going hole for hole, but that bag comes up a bit short. Will it affect Crabtree? It's on the V. Well, goes right through it.
Yeah, I can't wait to ask him about the wrist afterwards because chat's right. He's been messing with that wrist.
He's not like grimacing or anything. He's not wincing like he's in pain. Double 4-bag wash.
Someone in the chat just said there hasn't been very many socials this game. Well, that's a jinx for the chat.
Yeah.
Chat jinx.
You guys stink. Looks like he may have just popped an ibuprofen right there. Maybe his wrist is bothering him. Ooh, nice little sneak around. Little sneaky sneak over there. Yeah, got to go slick side push here. He does, and he hits it. Nice shot. Ooh.
I don't hate a back block.
So Ethan does, and he hits a roll, but that just opens the door for a Landon Crabtree push for the 10-10 wash. Got it.
Good call.
Logan Chamberlain is the only bracket so far that has not gone to a game 2. Oh, that's a great position for Crabtree right now. And now it's going to be even better. beautiful collect.
And it's going to put some pressure on Walker now. The lane is clear, but this is going to be, it feels like at least 4.
That's what it's looking like. In for 4. Make it a 1-point game. Count it. 16-15.
Or this is game 1. Walker wins it. We go to the final 4. If Crabtree wins it, we go to a winner-take-all game 2. So it's a good run for Crabtree here. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, it was 16-11. Oh, it's been pretty back and forth all game.
How do you like him and Caitlin Alshouse as a pro doubles team?
You know, I wasn't sure about it until I watched them come one bag away from beating Mark Richards and Tony Smith, and I went, yep, okay, that works.
Yeah, they'll be all right. Ethan finally able to get off of 16.
Yeah, he'd been on 16 for essentially 5 straight rounds.
And is now 3 points away from ending it. Logic versus Underworld. Both bag brands made a pretty big splash this offseason, getting some big players. Oh my gosh, again, Ethan had a chance to guarantee 2. And now Crabtree's going to slide in here for the 10-10 wash. And by that, I mean come up short to get Ethan Walker 2 more points. Now 20-15. Ethan Walker playing in his home state. People forget that he moved to Florida. People is me. I keep forgetting that he lives down here now.
Yeah, people is me. I don't know why I found that so funny, Jake, but I did.
Well, I'm a funny guy. What can I say?
First of all, how dare you?
Second of all, kick rocks.
Yeah. Crabtree down to his final miss. Cannot miss again. Not ready to call that a miss. That's still plenty collectible.
Looked terrible up the board, and it went in the hole.
Big push coming.
Doesn't get it this time. He's going to have to go get it. Ethan Walker is in. All right, plain and simple. Bag on the board, bag in hand, have to be in, or Ethan Walker wins the bracket. Slick side down. Crabtree gets the drip to stay alive. Nice shot.
How about that bag? Just enough to get it to drip in. That's a perfect level 1 block, lane side.
And that is out of play. In for the win, and Ethan Walker has won his bracket. The Final Four is set, Trey.
Yeah, and now we know the seedings as well. It will be Ethan Walker versus Logan Chamberlain. Mark Richards versus Gage Landis. Your Final Four here in Winter Haven, Florida. All right, Cornhole fans, we are down to the Final Four here in Winterhaven, Florida, inside the Advent Health Field House. Open number 2. Ethan Walker, Logan Chamberlain, Gage Landis, and Mark Richards will battle it out for the second Open crown of this season. Who will join Cash Chamness as an Open winner? Already this season, we're going to find out here. We got one game on Court 1. We got another game on Court 2. We're going to keep you updated all along the way. The game that we are going to be showing is going to be Mark Richards versus Gage Landis. On Court number 2 will be Ethan Walker versus Logan Chamberlain. All right, folks, let's get some predictions. Get some predictions in the chat. Who takes down this Final Four to be crowned champion of Open number 2? All right, they've done some down and backs, and they're getting ready to get started here. Paul Hallman go engage. Stephanie Pollock go engage. Stephen April Smith go engage. A lot of Gage fans here. First bag of the game by Gage Landis, right in front of the hole.
Who are you rooting for, Trey?
Who am I rooting for?
Yeah.
Nobody. I don't root for people there, Jake.
Come on.
Oh, we got Gage, another Gage, Walker, Chamberlain, first Chamberlain vote, Landis, first selection for Mark Richards. I didn't expect that to come 15 comments in. Now here the Richards start flowing in here. Bunch of Gage. Looks like Gage is the favorite right now in the chat.
Little bit of a discrepancy. Let me do some math here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little bit of a discrepancy. Gage Landis looking for his first career singles title. Mark Richards looking for his 14th career singles title.
That would be a difference.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Like we said, Court 2, we'll keep you updated. May do some look-ins. And we start 2 straight washes.
Not a bad start. Overall, probably one of the more embarrassing things in your life you can do is when you look across somebody and you think they're waving at you and then they realize they're actually waving at the person behind you. It just happened to me. That was top 5 most awkward thing of all time. Yeah. Where is Court 2? It's about, how would you say, about 30 feet in front of me? Yeah, that's where Court 2 is. Oh. Let's see, what does Gage do here? How do you get, he's going to go for the roll as well, and he misses left. Right
Trying to take it all?
5. I don't know what he's doing. He's got slick side down. Oh, he tried to clip it, but he missed it, and Gage is going to strike first.
Clipping it wasn't actually a terrible idea.
I like that shot selection, yeah.
There's a look in right there. That's the other game active right now. That is the first round of the game. So no score between Walker and Chamberlain.
Ethan Walker is looking for his 3rd career singles title. Logan Chamberlain is looking for his 4th career singles title.
Richards taking a step back, trying to decide, might be changing his mind here.
Oh, and they're wedged.
That bag on the right is still, okay,
Oh,
it just
dropped.
fell.
Yeah.
I actually like an airmail here, Jake, because even if you trampoline off, you're still getting a point.
Yep, just like that. Good call there, Mr. Analyst.
I like it when that happens.
Well, that's a block. Mark, I don't think he was a big fan of that as Gage cuts right around it. It's a tough push. Going after it now and pushes the pile. Nice shot. Gage tries to go behind it, maybe a little too far left. Mark,
No way.
But I don't think that bag is going to fall. Can Gage go in without it? He can.
Back-to-back ridiculous shots by both players, honestly, because I think you tap that bag from Richards, it falls. He was looking for an excuse to fall, but watch this again by Richards. He's got to hug the inside of Landis's bag, and then Landis just sneaks in. Wow.
Yeah, people won't talk about that round, but that was a very good round.
As far as bag selection go, asking in the chat, we know that Mark Richards is throwing snipers and Lucky Bags snipers. And then Gage Landis, obviously Brotherhood, but I'm not exactly sure exactly which.
I'm 95% sure they're the Guardian X's. What's the difference between the snipers and the pro snipers? They have the exact same fast side, but the slow side on the snipers are a titch faster. I believe they are a 6 on the slow side, whereas they are a 5 on the pro sniper slow side.
I was almost certain you were going to say they have the word pro in front of it.
What?
Like the difference between a pro sniper and a sniper
Oh,
is
yeah.
the difference. They got the word pro in front of it.
Oh.
I thought that's what you were going to say.
I'm not that mean.
That you are that sarcastic.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Tony Forbes in the chat. Tony, how'd you do today? Get it? It's an inside joke because I know how he did today, and it wasn't good. So that's why I'm asking him.
Oh, so now you're being a jerk.
Yeah.
Before you weren't.
Well,
now you are.
He won doubles yesterday. He can take it. He's fine. Just a thumbs down. It's funny, that's how everybody reacted to your goatee yesterday also.
Wow.
I'm just calling it like I see it, Trey. How many open titles you got, Jake? Look, I'm not a pro. Before literally 24 hours ago, we had the exact same amount of open titles, Tony. So, yeah.
In the second round of the game, Ethan Walker gets a 7 spot. He's now up 7-0 over Logan Chamberlain.
Gage is 2 bags bunched up on that right side. And that's better than in if you're Mark Richards.
Especially in the opposite lane side. I think a roll is probably your best bet here.
A little too deep.
And this is where I think it benefits being a lefty. I think you can roll around or roll over that left side bag, either cover or go in. I think is a good result.
I mean, you couldn't have walked down there and placed that bag any better. Gage has no choice but to lay up and give up 4 and the lead.
That's when you know it's a perfect shot, when one of the best shot makers in the game literally just decides he's got to lay up.
What does the S on Mark Richards' bag stand for? Wrong answers only.
Oh, no.
Ooh. It could stand for shank like you did right there. Gage going to get some points this round.
Jake is absolutely roasting everybody right now.
This is heel Brandon. Snack Superman. Yeah, Superman Mark Richards. Oh, Landis had a chance to get 4, only got 2. Slithery snake. Good. Spectacular, yeah. Like it. 5-5 here in round number 10. Slick side, I mean, I guess technically speaking, yeah. It is the slick side of the bag, that's good.
Couldn't it stand for S for stick side of the bag, though?
I mean, yeah, also.
Sigma. Oh, gosh.
Shut up.
Stop
Sigma.
it.
What the Sigma?
Get out of here. Airmail? Are you surprised he didn't go airmail there?
Yeah, maybe it stands for scared. But really, I don't know why he didn't shoot that airmail. I would have shot it all day.
Jake and Trey, do you control the aux cord? We do not control anything.
No. Well, when I tell you we literally come here, sit in a chair, and commentate, that's it. And then maybe every once in a while I'll pick a match. But how about a round 10 PPR check? Second to last round 10 PPR check of the day, of the weekend. Mark Richards throwing a 9.6. Gage Landis throwing a 9.6.
Logan Chamberlain gets on the board, 7-2 in that other game.
They don't read this chat, says Terry on YouTube. Oh, it stands for 6-7.
Get out of here.
Oh, guys, we may have lost it.
And he's no step out here, Jake.
He thinks he can get it without having to. Oh, he's not even going after it. Wow.
Clever, Jason Philman. Stands for second place. Ethan Walker, 21-14 in the finals.
Yeah, you're right. We do actually. Yeah, you're right. We don't set up the court. I'm going to leave after this, and Corey's going to take care of it all.
Same.
I see what you did there. Same. We can go to Corey. Where did we go to dinner last night? We can go get some dinner, Trey. You and me. Forget the name of the restaurant we went to. Only Mark's bag fell. Well, that's a great cover. Forces Landis. Oh, but one of his bags fell as I said that. Landis going to go for the roll. No.
This is a tough push. If you're gonna go for the push, you got to make sure that you throw it hard enough, because the worst thing that you can do Yeah, the worst thing you can do is come up short here, because if you do that, you're going to knock Landis in, then you don't go in.
Oh, is he going to concede the bag?
No, there's no way he's conceding that bag.
Okay, I was going to say, they both started walking down there. He's going to go for the roll. Beautiful shot for Mark Richards. Give him 2.
How did Landis' bag not go?
And that's when the S stands for sneaky.
My goodness, that was pretty outrageous. I'm not going to lie.
Mark Richards has his first lead of the game as Ethan Walker is up 7-2. $55 round game here. If these guys go 55 rounds, I'll give you $100. We're not going to go 55.
You were about to get crazy with that number.
I almost said, I had to correct myself.
Bethany Hevlin dropping some emojis, rooting for Gage Landis in the chat.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Trey. Start that fire. Oh. Can Gage roll over here and get a point? He can. Nice shot. Gets the drip.
It's going to be a 1. Snowwolf says, how many thousands of bags do we have to see not fall to stop saying, how does that not fall? Probably 1,000 more.
Yep.
1,000 more, and then we'll stop. We'll start the timer or the counter right now.
Oh, finally. It took the second last match of the weekend. We finally have a game on the scoreboard where it says 6-7. Let's go, baby. Been waiting for it all weekend. Everybody spam 6-7 in the chat. Let's go, baby. Tony Forbes. Oh, the S stands for Shelby. That's a good point. That's cute. Then Trey, you need to get a set for yourself too. You get your own Shelby bags. Mark, hard push, no.
It's gonna be a point.
Another point for Gage. Now 7-7.
Well, that was fun for a round.
It was, yeah. We couldn't have had a Sammy Soto, Devin Harbaugh match where they washed 9 straight times.
I just don't. I know everybody's saying this is going to be a really long game, and I know it's only 7-7. I find it unlikely that a game featuring Gage Landis would ever go that long. Not anything because of skill, but because there's so many bags that end up around the hole. And so the games that have a tendency to go really, really long are the ones where it's double 4-bagger, double 4-bagger, double 4-bagger. And I just don't think we're going to see that.
Oh, my God. Gage is going bar soap here.
No way.
Slick side. He's got slick side in his hand, Trey. Bar of soap going hard at it. He got it! What a shot for Gage Landis, my Lord!
That might be one of the best shots I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, my God. He's got 7. What a bag. Shot of the weekend. Are you serious? Look at this. It's a bar of soap and a 3-bag collect. Oh, my
That S stands for see you later off the board. My goodness.
That is disgusting. A couple, maybe 30 minutes ago, I was thinking, man, I don't know what the number 1 shot of the weekend is going to be. Well, I think we figured it out, ladies and gentlemen. It's 14-7. Meanwhile, it's 14-3. Ethan Walker over on court number 2.
top 10 for sure. Top 1 for sure.
Yeah, I can't think anything's better than that so far. And then he follows it up, which is almost more impressive. Follows it up after that incredible shot with another 4-bagger, showing that he can keep his composure even after hitting a crazy shot. Shot of the year candidate, absolutely.
I can't get over that shot. I really can't.
I mean, I think I may want to see it again after the end of the next round. That was nasty. Oh, and then he sits on top. Mark's got slick side down. He's not going to go for the bar of soap. He's just trying to push the pile, and he does.
S stands for soapable. That's it. That is the winner. Ding, ding, ding. Dancy Stancil. That's the winner.
Landis going roll, and he sits on the back lip. I don't know if Mark can go in here without taking Gage's bag at least. And then, okay, he does that. Though. You can't even see on the screen, but Mark's bag is on top of Gage's bag. It's an 8-8 wash. It'll stay 14-7.
Ethan Walker is up 14-8 over Logan Chamberlain. I still can't believe that bar of soap.
Insane.
I've never called now I remember there were some bar of soaps last year that were really, really good. I've never called a better bar of soap than that.
Really? I mean, I don't know.
I can't think of...
Stephen Bernasette's bar of soap against Ryan Wiedenfeld in 2023 is probably... 2024 in Milwaukee was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen in my life, but this is up there with that for sure. Oh, how does that bag not fall? That's one.
Oh, there, yeah.
199 more. No, but not just the bar of soap, but the 3-bag collect that came with it. Insane. Someone said Mark's going 14 unanswered right now. I mean, hey, you never know.
I got to give him some credit for being able to, like, not that we ever thought Mark Richards wouldn't be able to bounce back from something like that mentally, but it's really hard to do that.
Beautiful roll, leaving the block there.
Is this the finals? No, this is the final bracket. There's 4 players remaining. It's the single elimination final 4.
He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again, Trey. This is another bar of soap attempt. No way. Landis again. This time he misses it too far to the right, knocks himself in and goes off. Mark can push this in for a point. And he does. If he would have hit another bar of soap, Trey, I would have walked out of the building.
I was going to take my headset off. I was going to do it.
I did it. The only time I've ever taken my headset off because of a shot was in Arizona 2 years ago. Corey and I were commentating together, and Tony Smith hit that crazy push collect for
up against Trzynski? Yeah, I remember that.
I legitimately took my headset off and threw it onto the table.
Winner of this. Wow, both games are the exact same score.
Wow.
It's 14-8 here and 14 to. Oh, now it's 18. Walker just put up 4 more points.
I was gonna say, was that the meme from Rock Hill? Oh, it's 14-8 on the other board too, and they're the exact same round. That's crazy.
I promise they are showing 14-8 on both games. But Walker just got 4 points. He's now up 18-8, 3 points away from going to the finals.
Speaking of 4 points, Mark Richards picks up 4 points over here, and it's 14-12. $1,200 people watching on YouTube. 500 watching on Facebook. Make sure you're liking and sharing the chat. end the stream so we can get those numbers up, let everybody know what's going on. Almost down to the final match. Gage with another miss. We could be looking at a tie bag game.
There we are.
Sorry, Nick, this is actually Michelle's playlist. I know she loves all of the slow country music, so this is not my playlist. (14-14) round 22.
Winner of this gets the winner of Logan Chamberlain and Ethan Walker in the overall finals.
Gage Landis has not scored since hitting that ridiculous bar of soap. Nice bounce over for Gage. Double 4-bag wash, stays 14 up. I think that is it on court number 2. It is. Ethan Walker is into the overall finals. Big win over Logan Chamberlain. Gage going to go after that bag? Not yet. I don't think he should. Well, maybe. Mark Richards going to take the lead, 16-14.
Well, who predicted 14 straight, was it?
Somebody in the chat. Yeah. Mark Richards 5 points away from a date with Ethan Walker.
This was a 9-0. This is our 9-0 run right now.
Is there going to be a third place game? No. No, Logan Chamberlain and whoever loses this will just finish tied for third. Another 4-bagger for Richards. And another 4-bagger for Landis. Oh, man, another bag kick for Gage.
This could be 2 more.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, that bag for Landis is opposite lane. So airmail is really your only opportunity, and I would not advise shooting that. Just insane. Just insane when you think about it. I mean, we just lost our heads off the bar of soap for 7. And after that bar of soap for 7, he's up 14-7. And then you chip away. You go 4 straight washes. Then you get a point. Then you get 4. Then you get 1. Now you take the lead. I mean, it's just, now you're 3 points away.
It is 18-14. I never press submit on the next round of the score tablet, so it is 18-14 instead of 16. Gage going after the bag, and he throws it a little too deep. Now, both of those bags are still in play. They're just going to take a lot of work to get in. I like a slide here. Don't shoot this.
Yeah, he's going to try to get the one on the left so he can stay in, and that works. Beautiful. Now, would you go with the airmail, Jake?
I mean, I don't know, man. You can't, right? Now, is Mark going to try to be a little creative and sit in front of the hole and tempt Gage into a shot like this? What is he thinking about here? No, he's just in. Got to be in for Landis. And it does not get the drip.
Yeah, he made a good call. He did not go for the airmail attempt.
That will put Mark Richards on 20. Mark Richards 1 point away from joining Ethan Walker in the overall finals.
And I don't know who said 14 straight, but you could be looking pretty smart right now. Where's the next game going to be? Right here on court 1. Finals.
Yep. Another 4-bagger for Mark. This bag's got to be in, and it is. It'll stay 20-14. Ooh, there's a first bag block from Mark.
What number open title would this be for Mark? I know you're talking about total singles, but this, wow. This would be Mark Richards' 10th open singles title.
What is Mark going to do here? Mark has hole control, so you don't have to do anything crazy on bag number 3.
Corey, our producer, wants a bar soap.
But I tell you what, he's got slick side. No, he's not got stick. He's got stick side. He's going to lay up. Talk about a layup right there.
It's still on for now.
That may fall off, which would be great for Gage. When he goes off.
Is that bag staying on the board going to be the difference between the game?
I don't think it's going to stay on. I think it's going to fall off.
Mark is literally just looking to see if his bag is going to stay on because that's going to make the difference in what he tries.
Yeah, I don't think it'll stay on. So I think if you're Mark, you have to act like go in this round as if that bag in front is on the floor because it's not going to stay on. So what do you want to do? Do you want to shoot an airmail? Do you want to go for a roll? It's a tough roll. This is a hard decision because if you would go for an airmail and you land short, you may knock in Gage's bag. Let's see what Mark does here. He is going to go for the roll. It does not
still
fall.
On.
That bag is still on. I don't know. This is so hard for Gage because I don't know if it's going to stay on or not. He is going to go for the airmail. It stays on and it falls off, so he is going to stay in it.
That's the only scenario that could have worked if your bag doesn't go in. It had to fall off on that one.
That is crazy. So the score will stay 20-14. Watch this again. Gage's bag spits the hook, but stays on the board, and then Mark Richards' bag falls off. Oh, and that is going to be troublesome. Actually, that may help it out a little
I
bit.
think it did. Yeah, he wanted to rotate it away, but it rotated it and went closer, but now that is trouble. I think a 4-bagger wins it, Jake.
Oh, yeah, 100%. You got to go airmail and hope you clip that front bag as well. That's way off the back, and wow, talk about the mental fortitude of Mark Richards. You get hit with a bar of soap, give up 7 points, and then Gage Landis doesn't see the scoreboard the rest of the game.
That is just Mark Richards at his best. Wow.
Great run for Gage Landis, but the final just said it will be Mark Richards versus Ethan Walker. Final match of the weekend comes up next. Stay with us.
Nice. Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1960. World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
It all comes down to this play. Started bright and early, 9 a.m. Eastern. And here we are now, 5:30, just past 5:30. We are down to our final two players in open singles. The question is, will this one go 53 rounds as well?
Not a chance. Not with Ethan Walker. Like I said, it's kind of like the Gage Landis, right, player. Regardless of skill, this game is not going to go because he's got tacky bags, does Ethan Walker. He's going to be in front of the hole a bunch, and it's going to require consistent level airmails and pushes, and that's just going to set people up to miss.
Ethan Walker looking for his fourth open singles title. Mark Richards, that bag was dangling in. Mark Richards looking for his 10th open singles title.
All right, chat, who you got? Ethan Walker, Mark Richards. It's a good opportunity to say one more thank you to Titan Bags, our sponsor on the weekend, TitanCornholeBags.com. Get your next set. We gave away 3 sets this weekend of the Titan Bags Hellbender. I love the bag, actually. I've just been sitting with it here all weekend, just kind of messing around with it, and really, really like it. It's good speed, mid-speed carpet, really fast side. So make sure you check those out, TitanCornholeBags.com. Also, a big thank you to Visit Central Florida. Love coming to Winterhaven. Make it an annual thing. Let's just do it. I told Corey and Jake we We did Epcot this year. We'll just come back to Winterhaven, and next year we'll do one day in the morning. We'll do Magic Kingdom. And then the year after that, we'll do Animal Kingdom. And the year after that, we'll do Hollywood Studios. Done.
Perfect. Walker did not want those bags to go, but they did. Mark can go in to get himself on the board first. And he does. 2-0.
Only 19
There's
more.
a good look at the internet wire. Comes down to our court. Thank you to the announcers. You're welcome.
And Corey in the truck.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see that part. My bad. My bad. Who won first game? Well, this is the first game. This is the only game.
First game of the day was between... Oh, let's test our memory.
Ooh.
Who played the first game of the day?
Oh, it was Jay Corley and Kyle Malone.
That's right.
Kyle Malone smoked them. Mark goes airmails, and he says, you know what? I'm a good guy. I'll knock your bag in with me.
Nice roll. I just love the form for Ethan Walker's roll bag. It just gets vertical immediately once it makes contact.
Trey, I'll set the over-under on rounds at 26.5.
Under.
Okay. All right. I'll go over. I guess technically we're on pace to go, what, like 97 rounds, I think?
97 rounds.
Something like that.
Well, if you really like Ethan Walker's roll bag, we just posted a video on our YouTube Shorts. I think we posted Instagram Reels as well. How to throw a roll bag.
Oh, nice.
So you can literally, you're seeing Ethan Walker right now. You're like, I want to be able to do that. All you have to do is, looks like we just posted it to YouTube. Just to YouTube on YouTube Reels or YouTube Shorts, sorry.
You'll have to scroll past the video of Trey and I doing a funny TikTok trend, and then you can see Ethan Walker teaching how to roll.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a pretty good push.
Double four-bagger wash. This is gross.
Yeah, that was nasty.
How'd Jamie Graham do today? Well, he had a great Sunday. He woke up late. He just kind of got some yard work done, and then
made some lunch.
Yeah.
Undefeated on the day. I don't think he lost at all.
No, he did not lose at all today. It was impressive. What did you say, 26.5?
26.5.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay under.
Okay, I'll gladly take the over on that.
This could be in for another 2 at a minimum for Richards.
That's what it'll be. 4-zip.
Ethan Walker undefeated on the day. Mark Richards only suffered 1 loss, but he did avenge that loss. Lost to Jacob Harrison in the Bracket D King Seat game. He then won in the elimination bracket to get back to the finals, completed the double dip. We showed that here on court number 1. A tough collect. think that kind of let Richards off the hook a little bit.
Yeah.
Because now you're both in a position where roll or airmail, or push.
Oh, that bag won't come back, though. And Ethan Walker cuts the lead in half to make it 4-2.
Oh, we were making the comment in the bracket final that we had for Ethan Walker against Crabtree. He was grabbing his wrist, and in between games before we went to the Final Four, I got his attention. I asked him, I said, what's up with the wrist? And he said, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, wow, okay.
That was his response. So I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's going to be – I mean, obviously we haven't seen – it didn't affect him. I was worried about it affecting him in the Chamberlain game. And we obviously didn't watch that game, but we were keeping up with it. It was a really strong performance. And then to start this one, doesn't look like anything's wrong, right? So I'm not sure.
I don't know. It's weird. So, well, hopefully – not hopefully, but if he's able to pull this out and get the win, then we can ask him, and he won't be maybe he won't be as upset about it.
Also feels like a good opportunity to give a shout-out to Ethan Walker. He hosted the first toss party. So that's a new thing, that initiative run through the director's program that Ethan Walker is leading up to select events on Thursdays. So Thursday being obviously the day before the event starts on Friday. Running kind of a blind draw tournament, a Beat the Pro challenge. There's an airmail challenge that you can enter in to win, and that carries over at each first toss party. So that was a lot of fun. So shout out to Ethan Walker for running that. I think the next one is perhaps Myrtle Beach, but if you check out the ACL Club engagement page, they're going to be posting more information on that, as well as following Ethan Walker on social.
Hey, if you go to play, you may even get partnered up with Corey Russell in the truck. I can't guarantee you how well you'll do, but you'll have fun. Mark's going to lay up and take two, make it 6-2.
John Brannon says toss party was a blast.
That's
there you
Papa
go.
John right there. Papa John had a blast out there.
There you go, folks. Testimonial. Jason Long, how much does the winner get? Just under $1 million. I won't tell you how much under, but
it's confidential.
I actually don't know. These are unlike last season. Pros wanted to kind of consolidate the Pro Tour into just the signature events. So unlike last season when there were Pro Tour events at every Open, this is kind of back to the old style of Opens. I have not seen the payout charts, so it's all percentage basis. It was in the ballpark of $2,000 in Rock Hill, so I'm assuming slightly less players will be probably just under that for first.
Bar soap. Now just regular slick side push. Replaces the pile.
Oh, we got the news. Spencer Fabianar made his flight.
Oh, thank goodness.
Wow. That's about as good as you can do. And for the second time in 2 games, Mark Richards throws a cover that causes one of the best shot makers in the world to just lay up.
Can't do anything about it. Decent sized crowd here around. Now is the opportunity where you lock the doors so everybody can't leave and they have to help us tear down when we're done here. It was a tough call. Mark Richards lays up and only Walker's bag falls. Going roll. That may be okay. What to do here? Richards, nothing falls. I think Walker can lay up again, take 2. No, don't go roll. Oh my gosh. If he would have landed on top, I think one or both of Mark's bags would have fallen.
Yeah.
8-4.
Anybody else burgers, they have a few more left because they were 7. So they shut that down next 30 minutes or so.
First bag in front.
Mark's bag slightly on the right side, and here's a back block from Ethan. I don't hate that.
Finals of open number 2 here.
Ooh, that was nice.
He's done that a couple times now where I thought he would go with a roll.
Yeah.
And he just pushes through everything.
Score remains 8-4. Another first bag back. I mean, that's what you got to do, right? You can't run back with Mark Richards.
Ooh. This is
I mean, this is a very soapable bag, Trey. This is the textbook definition of a soapable bag.
I feel like this. You just sit up. You kind of have to throw. What else are you going to throw? You gonna lay up?
I don't lay up.
You didn't have the lead bag, so it's not like you're up. So blocking is. I mean,
he's got slick side down. He's gonna go for it, Trey. Oh, he was just going a regular push. That's so lame.
He says, I'll take your lame and I'll show you my 8-4 lead in the finals after making it all the way here. Hey, he's gonna play conservative and pick his battles.
Another double 4-bagger.
First bag. All right, well, the next bag there kind of sits in front, and he just hops around it. That's a tough bag. He didn't really have that angle. Just kind of hops over a corner.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good, dude.
Oh, man. Does Mark Richards get a chance in for 3, on for 1? You could push for 5.
Or knock one of each in to get 1.
They'll get 1. Did we do a PPR check?
Nope. Let's do it right now.
Do it, do it, do it, do it. Yeah, feels about right. Both players throwing pretty well.
Yep.
We're not like running 60 bags in a row. Well, right now you're on pace to win your over, Jake. Round 14, 9-4.
Told you.
Oh my gosh, that's so good. That's better than in.
It's stupid how good that is.
That's also really good.
It's stupid how good that is also.
Just tumbles right over.
These guys make me feel so happy that I chose this job instead of trying to become a pro. Because I can't compete with these two. Doesn't even touch his bag.
Trying to collect limited damage to 2.
Oh no, it's going to be 5. And that's a big hit to the over. 14-4, Mark Richards. Look at that one more time. So pretty.
10-point lead. Mark Richards now 7 points away from his 10th Open Singles title and history-leading 30th overall title.
There's an open board miss for Mark, and Ethan immediately takes an extra second to regroup. Nice. I don't think Mark can grab that bag, can he? He's going for it. Oh!
May have pinned it.
Who has the most singles titles? Mark Richards. Right?
If I'm going to add all of them together, let's see. It'll be either Mark or Jamie.
Can you sit on top? Cover. Oh, no, he went in. He wanted to cover it, but he ended up going in. A rare scenario where going in the hole was probably not the best option. Mark's going to go hard at him, and only one goes, and he goes off, so hold on a second. Can he sneak in for 7? Yes, he can. That's a big swing of momentum.
I just did some quick math, added it together. Mark Richards has 14 career singles titles across all formats and all levels, and then Jamie Graham has 11. So Mark still leads. Now, the thing that separates them is Jamie Graham has got the 3 singles world championships. Mark Richards just with the 1.
Oh, that's a good bag for Ethan. That may fall. We went for the airmail and missed it way short. Oh, no. Now you got to be careful if you're Ethan. Especially if Mark goes in right here, which he does. Trey doing that. He's going up again. He's off again. So now this is on for 6. If you can cut this in without taking an orange bag, you win. Richards. No, it sits on top. It's an 8-on-2-6. And Richards is a point away. Career title number 30.
Yep, Mark has a singles world championship back in 21.
2021, yep.
2022, sorry. 2022 singles world championship. Yeah, that was the year he almost, well, everybody remembers the doubles. He almost, I mean, they lost. They were up 20-2 and lost. So he almost swept. But this could be game time right here. Now, if he makes this, do you think Walker goes for a push?
Yes.
Trying to get his bag in?
Bar soap? No way. You can't. No, he's going to go roll. He can't go bar soap in that situation. And he hits the roll for 2. That'll put him on 13, and Ethan Walker will have first bag for the rest of the weekend. Last event of the weekend. What do you want from me?
First bag for the rest of the weekend. Wally would like that.
Oh, you're not getting that one back. You're not getting that one back, unfortunately. This is going to be a 4-bagger. He's going to go after this, though. Slick side cut, collect. Ooh! Oh, we needed that to flatten out because that top corner is elevated. That's not going to be brought back in. And you have to go in and hope Mark misses an open side with a bumper. Mark Richards for title number 30. Yes, sir. He got it. Mark Richards does it again.
Surprise, surprise. Singles title number 15. Open singles title number 10. Overall title number 30. Mark Richards, one of, if not the best ever. I don't want to start an argument, but that guy's good, man.
Yeah, he's really good. An incredible performance once again. Didn't get the result he wanted in doubles, but he got it in singles. It's two of the best talking it up with each other after a great game. Mark Richards, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's bring us down here one final time before we say our goodbyes. Jake Brennan alongside Trey Ryder, Corey Russell in the truck. Trey, man, what a weekend it has been. What are your final takeaways? Who are you looking at as we near the signature season starting?
Yeah, look, I mean, Mark Richards shows that he's always going to be there towards the end. Really impressed with Ethan Walker. A little worried about the wrist. I want to make sure that that's okay, but I was really impressed by him. Other than that, you had some great players towards the end of these brackets. A really strong run from Landon Crabtree.
Yes.
We'll see if that's something that he can repeat throughout the season. I think if he can do that, he'll be fun to watch. But the day belongs to Mark Richards. Yesterday belonged to Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes. Fabianar in particular are going to have a big year.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's get out of here. We will see you guys November 14th through 16th in Richmond, Virginia. It's going to be a fun time. Always one of the best venues we go to all year long. But until then, we are signing off. It's been a fantastic weekend. Can't wait to see the news and stories that break from this weekend as well. So, well, I'm done. Let's get the heck out of here. For Corey Russell in the truck, Trey Ryder, I'm Jake Brandon saying so long, drink water. We will see you in Richmond, Virginia. Peace.